And we are live. Hello, chat. To nobody, but we're live. It's showing we're live. All right, bet. Today we getting into it. Today we're getting into the beta just dropped. Hello, testing 1 2. Okay, so yeah, I'm good. The beta just dropped for COD, for Modern Warfare 3. So that's what we're getting into today. Let me clean it off. Before we even get into it, I got some stuff to say. So for starters, I do think that this will be what I've seen so far. I think this will be a good game. You know, the early beta, the early access they had where a lot of streamers went and played, it looked good. They were talking about the game, looked fresh, felt good. I'm really hoping they're doing what they said they were going to do, which is like bringing it back to old school COD, like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, OG era COD. Man, it looks good on stream. That's good. I think it looks better on stream than it does on my own monitor at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I really just want it to be a good COD. We haven't had a good Call of Duty in years. I couldn't tell you the last one that I actually played. Well, the last COD I played consistently was Black Ops 4. That was the last one, as far as multiplayer, that I played consistently. I mean, obviously I get on with friends and play Warzone. But even that, like, unless I'm playing with friends, I'm not playing that by myself. I'm only playing that to hang out with people. So hopefully this one is good. Oh, I hope it's good. But yeah, so luckily the shaders are all it didn't take long. I was thinking it was going to take longer for shaders to get optimized and stuff like that. It looks pretty seamless at the moment. I mean, looks pretty good. I am definitely going to have to grab my shots. Let's grab that one. I'll throw it on here. I need to get another set of these so I don't have to keep switching. Why are you not wanting to roll, chair? Yeah, dude. I mean, it looks good so far. I mean, it doesn't look a whole lot different. I really, really, really would love for them to like go back to just a simple screen as far as like play and weapons and all this stuff. Like this is all of this is the reason COD has so many bugs. Like, I don't understand why they can't, why the developers don't understand that, but like all of this extra stuff is like picking your I don't even know what to say, but like here, like the weapons thing, I can't tell you how many times it'll log. It probably won't right now, obviously, because it's locked. But I bet you if I load into this, it'll glitch. Yep, I can't. Yep, it glitched a little bit. I don't get why they can't like understand that this is the reason you have so many bugs most of the time in your game. Obviously, there's in-game stuff, but I mean, like, it's frustrating just trying to get into games and navigate all this stuff because it's so broken and it glitches all the time. This is a little bit more. This is running more smooth than Modern Warfare. Like if you switch over to the Warzone, it does feel a little bit better. But I mean, it's like, dude, just go back to a basic regular menu, like drop down menu where you're scrolling through. Like I don't need visuals, or I don't need these intense visuals of everything. Like, give me a freaking list of stuff with a little icon next to it that shows what it is. Like, I don't need all this. And I mean, I know it's the era that we're in now, but it is, and it is what it is. And it's never gonna. I don't think it'll ever go back to what it used to be as far as some simplicity. But yeah, it's gonna. I just hope the gameplay is good. To be honest, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I'm really hoping. So let's just go ahead and jump in. Mosh Pit's the only thing that they have available. They have the new mode available, which is like a 3v3v3. Don't really care that much about. Oh, you can vote again? Oh, that's cool. Okay, bet. Alright, let's go Rust. That's good. I like that. I don't... again, it's been so long since I played multiplayer. I don't know if they've had... I don't know if they've had where you can vote maps or not. Because again, I haven't played in a while as far as multiplayer goes. But it is interesting. Let me go ahead and settings, audio. I might not be able to get to it. Couldn't get to it. I need to mute myself because I don't think I'm muted. Okay, well, we're definitely running. Okay, you got... That's a light machine one. Assault rifle. Battle rifle. Submachine, that's what we're doing. We're definitely running sub. I forgot there was sliding in the game, and he swung around that corner. Interesting. So when you slide... it's definitely going to take me a minute to get into that. Love the sound of that headshot. I don't even know what my sense is. Oh, see that... The bad thing is this map is what this is. It's just a freaking... Oh, and he's just camping up with a assault rifle right there. I don't know how I feel about the gun turning sideways when you slide. That was a good nade. My shot is so bad right now.
Watch your fire. Guardian inbound. They're taking Bravo. Loading fresh mag. Friendly UAV online. Securing objective Charlie.
Reloading. Thank God he wasn't looking.
They're taking Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
I had to reload. What's my secondary? Oh, my secondary would have cooked. Okay. Oh, he has a riot shield. Are you kidding me? The recoil when you're moving is definitely something because I definitely it doesn't, which I mean it may obviously it makes sense, like it is realistic as far as like, hey, you're moving, you're not gonna shoot as accurately, but it feels a lot different as far as past games go. Okay, let me try a sub loadout. Let's just go for the first one here. Oh, good lord.
Securing objective Bravo.
Bro, all the explosives.
Objective Bravo secure. Enemy securing Bravo.
What? Does this thing just not shoot very good, or what was that? I launched him. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It'll be something that I have to get used to, that slide. Dude, all the explosives. This is one reason I hate small maps. Because it's like you can't get away from... Did he just know where I was on that one? When it comes to small maps, dude, you can't get away from just explosives on everything. I do like the sound of the, especially when you're hitting a headshot. I like the sound of bullets making contact. I'm not doing a good job of it right now. Went back to the lean. Okay.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Check your sights, I'm not bullet.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get back. Charlie.
Changing hostile.
Got shot in the back.
Enemies taking Alpha. All objectives are held by the enemy. Prove yourself. We're taking Charlie. Taking Bravo.
There's two of them there.
Check your distance.
Let's try the next one here. Let's just kind of go through a little bit.
Bravo.
Took one out.
We control Bravo.
Enemies here.
Securing objective Charlie.
And they got shot in the back. Yeah, I'm not
Securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie. Charlie.
That was terrible aim.
Friendly fire. Be careful.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Enemy here.
We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Lost Bravo. Securing objective Alpha.
Got shot in the back. Yeah, dude, that's one thing I hate about these small maps.
Charlie.
I would love to never play Rust. Oh, I'm getting wrecked on that. That movement was kind of crazy. That is something that I didn't know that they redid. The movement is supposed to be sick. I don't like this gun. Let's see what this marksman's about. Okay, so it's still like a sub or a heavy.
We're taking Bravo.
Come on, peek, bub.
We're losing Alpha.
Or yeah, just wait till I get shot here. Oh, see, and that's weird.
Changing mags.
Enemies taking Alpha. We've secured
Can't see nothing.
UAV on station.
Watch your fire, Jack! Watch your fire!
Shot in the back again.
We're losing Alpha.
Oh, that, man, that aiming was great.
We're taking Bravo.
Grenade out.
Friendly UAV online.
Where is he at? What the heck just happened there?
Securing objective Alpha.
My man's bugging.
Threats here. Changing a grenade.
Alright, that was the first actual snap on something. Dude, did I just get flashed by my own team? Probably did.
We're losing
Good grief. Headshots are... You can kill them almost instantly with the daggum headshot.
Got you covered.
Friendly Guardian online.
Got wrecked.
Grenade out!
Flashing coming.
We control 2 objectives.
Ah, I should have got both of them.
Losing Charlie. We're getting hit hard.
Contact.
Enemy securing Charlie. We're taking Alpha.
Drop.
Got shot in the back again.
Losing Charlie. We hold all objectives. Well done. Stay vigilant. Friendly UAV online.
That was great aim right there. Good grief. His movement was sick. That is something that I'm gonna have to get used to, because they talked about that heavily. The movement here is
We've secured all objectives, but the enemy's taking Alpha. The enemy took Charlie.
as I was saying,
UAV on station.
the movement is definitely
Got you covered!
back to, like, I guess Modern Warfare, the newest, not OG Modern Warfare, but like 2019 Modern Warfare, I think is what it was. That movement was quick. That was speedy.
Return to base.
I think they've definitely gone back to that, the old school stuff. Old school COD, the movement was pretty quick. They've definitely gone back to that, like all that. What was that? Alright, I muted everybody. Let me mute my daggum self. Yeah, I don't really care about all that at the moment. All that's gonna disappear. Voice chat off. Yeah, I don't have buddies who play voice who are playing right now, so voice chat is gonna be off. Oh, we're going high rise, 1,000,000%. Is there a sniper class? Oh snap! Oh yeah, hold on. We're leaving lobby because now I can actually make a class. So we're gonna hold on. We're gonna get into it now. Let's look. Again, everything kind of glitched a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so you got. Let's just go 1. We're obviously gonna make a sniper class first. Typically, sniping is all I do, or most of what I do. I should have probably read that. Didn't even look at it. It's probably. I guarantee you, all this stuff is probably the same. Yeah, this is just like a. The base is locked. So the base of the gun I have. Or no, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just go over to snipers here. What do they got? They got the inhibition, the semi-auto. Hate semi-autos. Well, I hope to God they have better snipers than this when the game comes out. So I can either get a semi-auto. Is this a semi? What is this? Y'all can't give me a bolt action in the beta? Are you kidding me? Semi-auto. So everything's semi-auto. You can't. There's not even a whiff of a bolt action. That's depressing. You can preview the weapon. Is that bolt action? It looks like it could be. Maybe it is. I know that's not. We're gonna assume that this might be bolt action. It doesn't say if it is or not. Oh god, they have the progression stuff again. Okay, so it is bolt action because it has the quick bolt. So this is the one we're going with then. So we're gonna. Oh wait, no, it's all locked. So this doesn't. How do you, bruh? Can we? Oh, so this is only if I got the voltage. This is some. This is gonna be tragic, isn't it? We're just gonna keep rocking the preload, I guess, because that's tragic. I don't even think there's a sniper that I'm gonna like at all. Yeah, if that's all the. So you could only get this unlocked by purchasing Call of Duty, so you can only get this by buying the more expensive version of the game. That's kind of trash. That's a little trashy. Shame on Call of Duty for that. Obviously, they'll have a lot more snipers than just 2 of them, but this is ridiculous. They need to pique the interest a little bit of what options we might have for snipers. Like, what is that? I'll tell you right now, the main reason I went ahead and bought the game, obviously to play the beta, but was because of the story. Unless something's changed, like, I probably won't play a whole lot of the multiplayer, because again, when it comes to COD, especially the last couple of years, like, there's just not been a game where I'm like, oh, I have to grind this. Like, I only ever play like if my buddies are on. So that, yeah, it was like I'm really only gonna play it if I'm playing with friends, and typically that's gonna be Warzone, not multiplayer, because they all hate multiplayer because it hasn't been good. You know, hopefully this can change the minds, but I don't like that they aren't giving any they're not even really giving you a taste of sniping. That's just a bad. Rust again? No, I'm not playing Rust again. I'm sorry. I'm not playing Rust back-to-back games. Let me get a different map here. Because that's the main reason I'm playing, is to get a feel for the different maps. And go estate, please. Everybody just loves Rust because you can just run around and camp in one spot and run. It's literally. Oh, are you gonna kick me? It's 27 and 36. Great. Yes. All right. I'm fine with either one of these. Okay. Everybody wants to go favela. I'm about it. Yeah. COD multiplayer just isn't what it used to be. Really hoping it gets like it can get back to what it used to be. But to be honest, I also think they're like in a way too far gone. As far as like they're just trying to do like what is that? You can't tell me that's a real skin in the game. Like he's a hologram. Like they, I think COD's just going too deep. They're, which I get it, you know, it's a cash grab. Where am I? Can I go to defaults? Let's try this because it has the sniper rifle. Oh wait, no, hold on.
Domination. Capture and keep hold of the objectives. We control Alpha.
Covering your six.
We've taken the lead.
Throwing grenade.
We're taking Bravo.
X-ray spotted.
Don't know if I killed him. Yeah, I did.
Securing objective Bravo.
Target down.
We control Bravo. We've lost Alpha.
Target sighted.
Oh, I forgot you can get on roofs in this map. This is one of those that you really have to be paying attention.
Took a round. Watch your fire. I'm reloading.
Are you gonna help me out there, bud?
Covering your six.
We're taking Alpha.
Check fire. Incoming. Incoming.
Bro, I don't know why I thought that was C4 or something. It doesn't really make a difference. I didn't move, but
On your six.
okay. Okay. I don't know why I tried to snipe there.
Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie.
Throwing grenade.
Friendly Guardian inbound. We're taking Alpha.
Covering your six.
Bruh. It's so, dude, there's so many spots that you gotta be careful about in this game, in this map specifically.
Throwing grenade.
Enemies taking Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Alpha secure.
Alright, it's secure, so
We've lost Bravo. Friendly SAE on the way.
now I will say that obviously, so like
Guardian online.
one of the big game modes that I played was like really one of the only game modes I played as far as multiplayer goes, especially towards the end, was search and destroy. Like obviously it's so
Enemy securing Charlie.
that wow. I just wasn't in the right spot for that one at all. But playing search and destroy, especially with people in certain games, like Modern Warfare's, we played search and destroy for a hot minute on. Nope, that's a teammate, dummy. We played search and destroy for a hot minute on Modern Warfare, but it was, and again, it's mainly because you're playing with your buddies, so that makes a big difference.
I'm hit.
Come on.
We're taking Bravo. The enemy holds two
Multiple
objectives.
movers.
We're taking Alpha.
Enemy down.
Securing objective Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. We're taking Alpha. Objective Bravo.
Like, I don't even know if this is gonna be a good path.
Enemies taking Bravo. Enemies securing Bravo.
Definitely need to find a.
We're taking Charlie.
Contact! Taking fire! Reloading! Throwing grenade!
The enemy is gaining ground. Push it back. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Enemy taking Bravo.
This map is so many different things.
Objective Charlie secure. Enemy securing Bravo.
So he's a juggernaut.
Charlie.
Okay. So that's why I couldn't kill that one dude
Objective Alpha.
that had
Compromise. Get it back.
that stuff. Because he was a juggernaut.
Control Alpha.
Makes sense.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
Took a round!
We're taking Bravo.
Ammo here!
Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo. We're taking Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemies securing Bravo. Securing objective Charlie. We've lost Alpha. Enemies taking
Changing
Bravo.
mag!
Enemy currently holds all objectives. Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Charlie secure. We're taking Bravo. Alpha secure.
Fire!
We hold all objectives. Let's keep it UAV standing by.
1-1 requesting
That was my first UAV. That was my first score streak.
Recon online.
We'll take it, I guess. Come on, peek back.
We're losing Charlie. The enemy took Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo.
That was just COD timing right there. Come on, run back through there, bub.
We've lost Bravo.
I'm gonna sit here for a second. Nope.
Securing objective Bravo.
Bro, if you don't.
Objective Bravo secure.
Contact here!
We're losing Alpha.
Changing mags.
Got him.
Enemies taking Alpha. We're taking Charlie. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. Objective Charlie secure.
Sniper's down!
Is that you, Colton?
Chancy.
You're kind of quiet. Yeah.
Enemies taking
I mean, dude, you literally sound like you're in a bathroom.
Enemies securing Charlie.
Oh, good lord. Did I just explode? What the heck happened?
Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
I did. That's, dude. So, first impressions, I've only played 2 games. This is my second game that I've played.
Securing Bravo.
So, first of all, they brought back, like, basically all the old maps of, like, Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Looks great. Feels pretty good. The movement is definitely back to like old school, like like early COD, where it was a lot faster, you know. So I mean, I like that. I was okay with the slower pace too, but I mean that's just because like I like more methodical play style anyway. But it's not horrible. I will say though,
We control 2 objectives.
I'm not a huge fan of.
We're taking Charlie.
Well, it's something that's always been in the game. It's been in the game for years, so it's not different. It just the menu of everything, like weapons and all that stuff. It's the same as it has been the last couple of years. So it's too.
Securing objective Alpha.
It's way too much going on. I guarantee you, it'll like slow the game, bog the game down, just because there's too many options and stuff like that. But I mean, I didn't expect that to change, honestly.
We're taking Alpha.
Colton, can you hear me?
We're losing Charlie.
Hold on, let me look at the Discord right quick.
The enemy took Charlie.
Colton, can you hear me? Oh, it's not even registered on. Hold on. Why does it always do this?
Enemies taking Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha.
Testing, testing. Voice input. Testing, 1, 2.
Guardian is out.
Hello.
We're getting hit hard.
Alright, you can hear me now? Alright, I had to freaking change my. Am I good? Can you hear me?
Secure 2 objectives.
Alright, I'm gonna turn. Can I turn you up?
I don't know. I might have to turn my game down.
Yeah, my game's a little loud, but I can just turn you up. Actually, I could probably just do it
Enemies securing Bravo.
through this.
My game's a lot loud.
Yeah, that'll bump you up a little bit. But so let me restart because I was saying a few things, but I didn't realize you couldn't hear me. So I've played 2 games so far.
Yeah.
It's as I expected, which is good because I've heard a lot of good things about it. The only issue I have so far, like obviously, like I haven't played COD in so long. Like I've played like Warzone a few times with buddies, but I haven't played like multiplayer and stuff so long that it's gonna take me a few games just to get into. Into the swing of it again. But not a horrible start. Played 2 games, so they brought back pretty much a bunch of old maps. Like I just played Favela, which was an old Black Ops 2 or 3. We're about to play Skid Row, which I believe was Black Ops 2 or Modern Warfare 2 or 3. They have Rust. They're gonna put in Terminal, I think. Because again, like this is basically a remake with a new storyline, but it's similar to like the old school Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 like the storylines. Like you have Soap and Ghost and all the old players, stuff like that.
Right.
So I expect.
I played the last one.
Yeah, so it's just continuing that. I expected that. I like that. They talked a lot about how the movement's faster. They went back to like the faster movement, like the old school games, which it is. It's a lot faster than Modern Warfare, the newest Modern Warfare 2 was a couple years ago. So I like that. I'll go with that. Guns, I mean, obviously this is just the beta, so they don't have a whole lot of options as far as guns go. Assault rifles feel decent. Subs feel okay. They don't really have any options in sniper rifles that are great. Like they have a heavy, a bulky semi-auto, and then something that you can't even get. This is something I don't like, and I knew it makes sense to why they did it, but some of the guns, even in the beta, you can't get unless you buy the Vault edition, like the $100 edition of the game. So don't like that. Hopefully that'll change. Hopefully they'll at least make it to where like, oh, as long as you get the battle pass or something, you can get them. I don't know. But not a fan of that, just because it's like, dude, you're trying to make me pay more just to get different guns. Yeah, don't like that. Never like that. But I mean, it is what it is. That's how it is. I will say these maps, obviously, I haven't played some of these in a long, long time. But even like some of the ones that I remember, there's just like different I think they vamped it up a little bit as far as like places you can maybe hide and avenues and like routes and stuff like that. So it feels old school, which I like. It feels good because it gives you the nostalgia of like, oh, I remember this map, playing it and stuff like that. But then it also, I think they modernized it enough to where it feels still like a newer game, which I like. But yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, I'm only on my third game. I've played a different map every time. I've made sure I played a different. I played Rust first, then Favela, and now I'm on one. I want to say this was a Modern Warfare 3 map.
Rust was a Modern Warfare 1 map.
Yeah, well, Rust was Modern Warfare 2. Favela, I believe, was Modern Warfare 2, because the story of it was in Modern Warfare 2. This one, I can't even remember what this map was called now that I'm playing it. It looks kind of like the area of like kind of where Chernobyl was, and I think that was Modern Warfare 2 or 3. But the map doesn't, like, the map low-key doesn't really look that familiar to me. The only thing that looks semi-familiar is there's this like quad kind of in the middle of the map where there's a what are they called? It's not a merry-go-round, it's the little spinny thing on playgrounds. What the heck is it called?
I don't know.
But it has one of those, and that kind of looks familiar to me. But I mean, yeah, like there's, I mean, it feels good. It feels like if you played the most recent ones, it feels a lot like Modern Warfare, not Modern Warfare 2. So 2019's Modern Warfare, not this most recent Modern Warfare 2. So it's a lot faster pace again, which I liked. I liked that about the Modern Warfare. I didn't mind the slower pace, but I mean, again, like I'm like methodical. I like the slow play style kind of thing, which is why like the main game mode I always played was Search and Destroy. But it's not bad. Sniping doesn't feel bad. The only sniper I can snipe with at the moment is the big 50 cal, like the big semi-auto 50 cal thing, and it doesn't feel that bad. I like bolt action better though, but it definitely doesn't feel bad. Except the semi-auto, I hate that. I hate semi-auto snipers for some reason.
Mine will be in semi-auto.
Do what?
I said I don't mind them being semi-auto.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them.
The only reason like bolt action feels good is just because you get that like
With you, mate.
click, and then you hear the casing hit the ground. And, you know.
Well, I mean, they're lighter too, though. Like this semi is heavy, and so it's hard to move. Like if you feel clunky moving around. Like if I'm literally camping, if I'm just sitting in a spot camping, it's not that bad. But like trying to move around with it, like the bolt actions are just a lot lighter of guns. I am having it is interesting trying to get used to the like avenues and stuff. They did they brought back sliding, so you can do dive and slide though. So like,
Okay.
yeah, you can do both again. But they did this weird, I don't know how I feel about it. So you can't zoom in while you're sliding. Which I'm like, eh. But when you slide, your gun goes to tactical mode, so it flips sideways. So not sure how I feel about that at the moment, but I mean, it was really just to make it to where they couldn't. Really, it was just to make it to where they couldn't like zoom in while sliding and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wallbanged him. Okay. Oh, I wallbanged another one. Oh, they're mad.
I'm playing the new Assassin's Creed.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I was gonna get it, but you know, at the moment, I'm kind of. Oh, dude, I'm just wallbanging the heck out of these guys. They're probably so mad. I was
Right now?
gonna get it, but yeah, I'm not trying to spend a whole lot of money, so I was like, okay, let me pick one or the other.
Yeah. It's
Does it feel like the old ones? Because that was a big thing for that one too. Was they said it was supposed to feel like the original Assassin's Creed.
it feels it feels like Brotherhood and Origins kind of had a baby.
I never played Origins. I don't. Origins was the Egyptian one, right?
Yeah. Well, Origins was the one that like started the like new style
Open, like the
Assassin's
big open
yeah,
world
like-
stuff.
like yeah, and like it's an RPG now, you know. Like Origins was the one that started all that. Cause like Black Flag was kind of pushing towards it, but it wasn't really
It wasn't
like
enough.
Black Flag.
Yeah, it wasn't enough open world. Like it was semi. Cause like even I remember the Revolution one did that too, where you were the
Yeah. FGO.
yeah, that one did it a little
No,
bit.
You're talking about Connor. You're talking about
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah,
Assassin's Creed 3, where you, like,
Assassin's Creed 3. Yeah, because that had an open world aspect to it, but it was still very limited.
Yeah. Sorry, you said Revolution, and I heard Revelations, and I was like, oh yeah, with Ezio. The last
Well,
one that Ezio was in.
I like that. I did like that. Those were obviously my favorite. Those are like my favorite storylines. The Ezio.
Dude, everybody's was Ezio.
So it does. So that's good. At least it somewhat feels like old school.
Yeah, I mean, like, so they keep. So did you play any of the new ones after Black Flag?
The last one I played, so I did play Valhalla a little bit. I didn't beat it. I didn't. I only played it for like
I couldn't get through Valhalla.
maybe I might have played 20% of the game. Like, which
Yeah.
that one I liked that it was such an open world and stuff. I did like the like building your village aspect of it. But it was just like you had to do so much just to do small
There was
things.
so much.
Yeah.
There was so much in Valhalla. Like, you know how I am about beating games. I couldn't beat Valhalla. Like,
Yeah, oh yeah. There was no way I was ever gonna beat it, but I might have played 20% of the game maybe.
yeah, I mean, like it was
But
so much in Valhalla.
I mean before that, the last one I played might have been the Assassin's Creed 3 because I only played a little bit of Black Flag. I only played it because you had it. So I only played a little bit of Black Flag.
Okay. Well then, yeah. So you know how the gear system and stuff in Valhalla, where it's kind of like RPG esque.
Yeah, where you can manipulate like how you play.
Yeah. So you get a little bit of that in this one, but not to the extent that you do in Valhalla. So like you get a sword and a dagger, and that's your weapons. You get your hidden blade, and then you get tools, just like in the old Assassin, like in like Brotherhood and 2. You know, like you get throwing knives, and
Okay.
smoke bombs, and shit like that. Like as you progress through the game. So you get like extra tools to help you, but you don't just get to like, oh, I killed this dude with this big fucking mountain maul. Like now I get to pick it up and use it.
Gotcha.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. And your gear has some perks, but it's not like super impactful like to the game. So like they went back to the notoriety system. So like if you kill a guard in front of civilians, they'll know who you are. You have like a level of notoriety, kind of like in GTA. And you run around and you can rip your wanted posters off the walls to lower your notoriety. It's a lot more about stealth in this one.
Good. I like that. Cause yeah, I was never a big fan of the let me just run around and like obviously you had to sometimes, but like I was never a big fan of like, oh, let me just take on 15 guys at once kind of thing.
Yeah. They kind of. So you know how the combat worked in Valhalla?
Yeah, I actually like the
Yeah.
combat style of Valhalla.
So Do you remember? You remember in like Brotherhood and 2, if you could parry an enemy's attack, you just auto kill them and then you can chain it.
Yeah.
Okay, so they kind of they like kind of made a perfect baby of the two. So like you feel like a massive badass, but also like you can't just chain kill a bunch of people. So like if you, depending on what style quote unquote of guard you're fighting, you can parry their attack and then you can kill them instantly. But some of them you have to parry a couple of attacks or get their health bar depleted before you can parry and then kill them. But you can't chain any of it together. So like you have to be watching everybody around you. Like whenever you get into a big fight, it's kind of like, oh, I've got to make sure that I'm watching the people behind me, because if I parry this dude and then try to kill him, but they hit me before I can finish the combo, I'm fucked.
Gotcha.
So like, it's kind of a nice amalgamation of good things that they did about both styles of Assassin's Creed. There's like it obviously it doesn't go completely back to how it was before, and it's not exactly the same as it was either. So I don't know. It's good. I don't love it, if that makes sense.
I mean, I think
Like, I don't know. I like that it's gone. Like, I feel like Altair right now. Like, honestly, like I feel like there's parts of this that just feel 100% like the OG Assassin, like #1, like Altair, fucking running through the Middle East, smoking guards, stealthing away. Like, it's I don't know. There's good and bad to it.
Well, I think I would like it then, because I liked the open world aspect of it. Obviously, I liked certain aspects of the Valhalla. I think it was more of just like the size alone kind of got in the way of Valhalla, because I'm like, dude, it's too big.
I mean,
we're
not kids in high school and just sit down and like fucking knock out a 30-hour game in a weekend.
Yeah, the main thing I hated about Valhalla was like, again, I like the building your town aspect, but I hated that, like, just to get a few materials to build something, you had to do this like 3-hour story quest or side mission or something like that. Like that was irritating because it was way too much.
The only reason that it's 3 hours is because you got to go from one side of the map to the other side of the map.
Yeah.
And then probably back again. Like, it was 3 hours not because there was that much content. It was 3 hours because how else were you going to do it? Like, you had to get from one end. The map was just too big. And
yeah.
There was nothing in it.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, if it has a good amount of aspects of the old school ones, I think I'll like it. Because again, that's what I'm liking so far about this COD is, like, obviously you get the big, like right now I'm playing High Rise, so like one of the OG sniping maps of Modern Warfare 2. I like that you get that nostalgia feeling of the old school games, but you don't have to worry about, oh, well, now I gotta deal with crappy graphics just to play like the old school stuff, you know? Or like slower mechanics and stuff like that. Like I tried, because I downloaded, because it was like $10 on when I got my Xbox. I downloaded Modern Warfare 2, like the OG Modern Warfare 2, and dude, it's so bad to play. It's so hard to play it though. Like, mechanics are so pathetic. The graphics are terrible. You can barely see stuff. Feels clunky. Like, obviously it feels like that because I'm so used to like newer games.
I was about to say, man, it didn't feel that way when we were kids.
No, yeah, it felt great, but it's like now that you know what good mechanics and graphics feel and look like, you don't. That's what you hate about trying to play old games. It's like it feels bad, and so this is. It gives you the nostalgia of I'm playing these old school maps, and I bet they'll probably have some old school guns in it. I bet they'll bring back the Scar, and hopefully they'll bring back the Intervention, because they already did bring back the Intervention in Warzone. So I know they'll do that, but it's like they'll feel good because the mechanics are good. So like, I think I'll like that about this. Now, I mean, will I probably grind multiplayer like I used to? Probably not. Just because, like, as far as, like, COD as a whole, I typically don't play unless I'm playing with people, And most of my friends only have Warzone because it's free and they don't want to pay for COD because it's not good enough to pay for, basically. So...
To be fair, it's in the recent years, it hasn't been good enough to pay for it.
Dude, he should have killed me. Oh, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's been trash. So, it'll probably be hard. Like, I doubt I'll get guys to buy it. So, because, like, again, like, when I play with, like, my buddies from DBU or y'all, the only games we would ever really play that we all liked was, like, Search and Destroy, typically. And so, I doubt I'll probably get a lot of people to get it, but I'll probably just keep playing the Warzone. Because, obviously, they'll do Warzone 3, and that'll be updated and free to play and all that stuff. But I mean, so far, I like it. It feels good. I like the fact that they brought back all the old OG maps. The gunplay, it's back to that faster pace kind of stuff. So I like that. I pray, obviously I know, but like I pray that when the game actually comes out, sniping will be a lot better as far as like options. I should have killed him. That was terrible. My shot is dookie. Like I said, it's been so long since I played. My shot's just horrible. But I mean, because I think the last multiplayer game I really grinded was Black Ops 4. And that game didn't have that was literally, all they did was multiplayer. They didn't have a story to that game. It was just multiplayer. Which was like the first time they ever did that. But I mean, that was like, I grinded that game. I literally was like maybe 1 or 2 camos away from having every single camo in the game. Like I grinded it hard. But after
the one that you had like diamond camo
yeah, I was literally like 1 or 2 knife camos away from dark matter. Like I was really close, but then literally like it was just like one day I just didn't play it again, and I just never turned it back on. That was Black Ops 4. They brought back. Obviously, they didn't have jetpacks like Black Ops 3. It was boots on the ground style, but they had like they brought back like the, what did they call them? Operators, to where like certain operators had like special abilities and tools that they could use. But literally, like Black Ops 4 did not have a campaign. It didn't have a campaign. It didn't have any kind of co-op. It was just strictly multiplayer. Because at that point they were, Modern Warfare's Warzone had become its own thing, and so like it was just gonna be, they weren't gonna come out with new versions of it. It was just gonna be updated basically. And so because they had that, they were just like, well, we're just gonna focus on multiplayer. We're not even gonna do a story for this game, which was different, but. I mean, I liked that game. That one always felt good to me, and I liked it, which is why I played it so much. But because that one I even played, that one was the last COD, as far as multiplayer, that I played solo and like enjoyed playing it solo. Like now, I'm not gonna play COD multiplayer unless I'm playing it with people, or I'm not gonna play Warzone unless I'm playing it with people. Like, I've just.
Really play those games unless I'm playing with people either.
Yeah, so like it hasn't been fun enough for me to enjoy grinding it by myself. I mean, I don't think, to be honest, I don't think it'll ever get back to that. Because, like, OG, I remember, like, the reason you grinded so much was mainly for camos. Like, that was, like, you were one of two kind of groups of people. You were either a camo junkie or you were a prestige class junkie. So you were either grinding for master prestige or getting all the camos in the game kind of thing. I was typically a camo guy over a prestige guy. So, like, but again, like, now camos are completely different. It's not the original, like, challenges like they used to have. They kind of do all kinds of different stuff now. So grinding it isn't as fun as it used to be. And they don't, I'm pretty sure, at least the last couple, they haven't had prestiges. You just, literally, you can go up to, like, I know it, because I know in Warzone, there's nothing as such as prestiges. It's, you can go as high as you want. I know guys who are level, like, 400 and 500. Like, they just keep going up. And, like, I don't really understand the point of that.
Well, I mean, if there's no cap, like, what's the point?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was like, Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, there was, like, you got a good feeling when you got to prestige, and then you got to, like, permanently unlock, you know, something. Like I remember whenever we played Black Ops 2 all the time, my goal was to get to either 3 or 4 prestige. That way I could permanently unlock my favorite sniper, I could permanently unlock the knife, and then I think one of the subs that I liked. Like, that was, like, my goal, was to permanently unlock those 3 things, and that's it. So, like, there's still, like, that sense of, like, oh, I'm reaching something, but now they don't really have it, so it's like, eh.
Which, was it Black Ops 2 that Doug had like, max prestige in?
That was Black Ops 3. He grinded the heck out of Black Ops 3. Which I, like, looking back on it, I enjoyed it a lot more than I did at the time. But, like, when we were playing it, I was like, oh, I don't like jetpack. I don't care for jetpacks and all this stuff. But, like, now that I look back, and I'm like, oh, that wasn't that bad of a game.
It wasn't a terrible game. I mean, I enjoyed boots on the ground more than I enjoyed the jetpack junk. There was never really a COD that I enjoyed playing on my own. Like, typically COD was the thing that I played with you guys, whenever we were all over at Donnie and Doug's, and just, like, sitting around
Yeah.
playing games.
Yeah, dude. The only one I remember before the OG, because the OG ones I could, like Modern Warfare 2, I could play on my own. The original Modern Warfare 2, I could always play that because that was my favorite COD. Black Ops 2, I could do it to an extent, but I don't think I had Black Ops 2. I think you did, and so I only ever played it when I was over at your house.
I didn't have Black Ops 2.
Which that was, like, what made it fun, because, like, I don't think I had it. But I mean, yeah, like, but other than that, the Black Ops 4, and again, I couldn't even tell you why, because it wasn't much different than the other games that had come out the year, you know, before and after, but, like, for some reason, I just grinded the heck out of it.
Yeah. I for sure had Black Ops 2. I remember that one. I don't know if I had 3 or 4.
Domination. Success operation. Secure and maintain the objective.
Which one are you talking about?
3. I don't think I had 3.
That was jetpacks. You probably didn't.
I remember Advanced Warfare. I had that one, but that was, I think, the last COD that I really played with you guys before we all graduated. Was it Advanced Warfare or was it the one before that?
Advanced Warfare was the first, like, futuristic one, because Advanced Warfare had you didn't have jetpacks, but you had the exosuits. So, like, you could double jump, which, to be fair, looking again, like, that was one of those, like, at the time I thought it was trash, but looking back on it, I was like, dang, that wasn't that bad of a game. I think it was just, like, one of those, like, the extra, all the crazy movement, you either liked it or didn't at the time. And like at the time I didn't like it, but then when they got rid of the, you know, advanced movement and went back to boots on the ground, we had a couple of terrible old like Modern Warfare, like Warzone or World War II style. We literally had like back-to-back World War II games, and they were trash. And so like that really put you into perspective, like, man, the advanced movement wasn't that bad. Because this boots on the ground kind of sucks.
Securing objective Alpha.
Because I actually played quite a bit of the first World War II game. And then they made the Vanguard. I didn't touch Vanguard. I didn't touch Cold War. That era, that like 3 to 4 years of old school games, I didn't even attempt to play.
I didn't touch Vanguard. I don't think I played Cold War.
Yeah, I did. I think I played Cold War. Me and Doug and Donnie played it a little bit, but we mainly only played it because of the zombies. The zombies in it was actually decent. And that was the first ever zombies I really played.
They've got zombies in this one, right?
Yes, they do have zombies in this one, which I'm interested to see what it's like. Because Modern Warfare has never been the game to have zombies. It was always the Black Ops, or, you know. But I mean, now they're doing the whole, like, every 2 years instead of every year. So I'm assuming that's why they're pumping out of zombies. Like right now I'm on Estate, so it's got, I'm getting real big Modern Warfare 2 vibes.
Got you covered.
Yeah, I don't think they have it in the beta, or at least I haven't seen it yet. But I know they're gonna I think they're bringing back Terminal, which was like one of the best Modern Warfare 2 maps.
Yeah, the airport map.
Yeah, because so the storyline as far as this one is gonna be pretty close to the original Modern Warfare 2, because like this one will have the main antagonist is what's his name, Makatov or whatever.
Yeah.
And then like Shepard, like Director Shepard hasn't gone bad yet, so he'll probably go bad in this one, which is, so it's gonna follow similarly to the Modern Warfare 2 style, but obviously they've revamped the entire, like, the story a little bit. Like there's,
Are you sure Shepard hadn't gone bad yet? Because I thought he did in the last game.
no, he hasn't gone bad yet.
He had that Shadow Force working for him.
Well,
He knew what
well,
they were doing.
Shadow Force went bad, but Dr. Shepard hasn't. Or Dr. Shepard. Shepard hasn't gone bad yet, but Shadow Force did, I think. Because I remember the big switch. Like, they had the moment where the guy who was Shadow Force, like, switched from good to bad. But I think at the time, Shepard, and I might be wrong because it's been a minute, it's been like a couple years since I played the story of Modern Warfare 2. But I think at the time, Shepard was still good. Because in the old school story, Shepard doesn't go bad until after you get rid of what's his name, Mactavian, whatever his name is, the Russian. After you get rid of him, that's when Shepard goes bad. So I think he won't go bad till this one, which means we'll probably lose go. Hopefully they kind of change it.
So the ghost doesn't die?
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully they'll change it, because obviously they realized that pissed off a bunch of people. But I mean, who knows? It was also such a monumental moment in Call of Duty history, so they might keep it in there for the sake of the story.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But I mean, like, I've enjoyed the remake. Like, obviously there's new characters, so they did make it a little bit different. Storylines different. They have enough of like the OG people and kind of like semi-story plots that makes it feel good. So I mean, I've liked the newer one anyway. So I mean, I would have bought the game simply for the story, to play the story anyway. I do appreciate that the multiplayer looks and feels decent. It'll just depend on if I can get If I can get you people to buy it.
You people.
Yeah. If I can get somebody to buy it. Like Colt, like you, maybe I could get it. But again, like Warzone is free, and that's what pretty much, if any of us want to play, that's what we'll be playing anyways, Warzone. Cause like that's all, like my buddies from DBU, that's all they play is pretty much Warzone. I don't think any of them will buy the game just to play the multiplayer. We'll just stick to the Warzone. But I mean, so far it feels decent. So
I mean, honestly, I might have to get it to play the actual story because, like, I want to know where the story goes in this one.
Yeah, to me that was enough for me to pay. You know, for the regular game was to buy just to play the story. You know, if multiplayer is good, it'll be a bonus. But if not, I'm content with that. And I think Doug might get it. Doug and Donnie and them might get it just to try the zombies. So, I mean, that'll be kind of like the push for them to get it, is to try out zombies. And maybe see if they'll dip their toe in multiplayer or not, but...
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully...
What are you doing?
Hopefully, if I can daggum get a job anytime soon, I'll get Assassin's Creed. Because I wanted to get Assassin's Creed. That was one of the ones I was wanting to get anyway. Just because, again, the what they've been talking about. Kind of like marrying in the old school feel of it.
UAV on station. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions.
How do you get out of here? Oh, you have to go out.
Sure. Why are you knocking stuff off my desk? Why are you looking at me like that? No. Stop.
Enemy taking Alpha.
You. Come here.
Securing objective Bravo. The enemy holds all objectives. Do not
I
fail.
put you in my lap and then you run away. Are you kidding? Really?
We control Bravo.
Oh, my cat's an asshole.
Oh, my shot is terrible.
Hostile Guardian is active. Charlie secure.
Visual on the enemy. Enemy close. Contact. Taking fire. What's your back? Drop.
Gotcha.
We've secured 2 objectives.
Oh, got shot in the back. I will say, I forgot how much I hated Rust. Because,
I remember loving that.
well, literally, it was the first game I played was Rust, and it's literally like it's like the shipment where it's like it's so close quarters that you get shot in the back every 2 seconds, you get blown up by something every 2 seconds. Like, I wasn't a...
Made that map fun.
No, I hate that. I hate those style. Like, that's why I don't like playing shipment, because it's literally like you turn the corner and you're just dead. Like, that's so dumb.
Friendly UAV on station. We're taking Bravo.
Oh.
Return to base.
There's some-
Yeah, if I can ever... No joke, if I can ever find a job, I'll start buying video games again, but I'm having to kind of limit it. Because I think, like right now, where I'm at right now, I have... So like, as far like bill-wise, as far as like my bills, I think like about $1,500 to $1,600 a month is what I spend in bills.
Yeah, what are you spending? What are you spending on?
My car is the bulk of it. My car is...
Your new fancy car?
Yeah, car and car insurance is like $800 a month. So that's literally half of it. The other is student loans, phone bill, like a lot smaller stuff. But so like 1,500-1,600 a month in bills. The good thing is literally like a decent paying part-time job will give me the money I need to pay bills. You know, the bad thing is I probably won't have insurance and stuff if I only get a part-time job, but we'll just kind of cross that bridge when we get there. But you know, like where I'm at the moment is I'm literally, I'm just waiting on, you know, the apps that I have out to see if someone gets back with me. You know, I think I told you that I applied to like 3 or 4 positions at the KLTV after your mom said something about it. I've got application out. I heard back from Mercy Ships, which is a non-profit over here. I applied to be like it was like a global brand, global brand editor. No, it's not an ambassador. It's like a media editor for them or something. They asked about 3 weeks ago now. They sent me an email asking, saying the hiring managers wanted my resume and portfolio, but I haven't heard anything back from them since. But it did. I'm not like super discouraged about that one yet because it did take them like a month and a half just to get to that point. Like I applied to that like midsummer or like right when I moved back home. Basically, I applied to that, and it took them a month and a half just to get to where they're like, "Hey, the hiring managers want your portfolio and resume." So still waiting to see if I hear back from them. So like I'm literally just at the point where I'm just waiting. I'm still applying to stuff as I go. Like obviously the KLTV stuff, I applied to it when I heard about it, but I'm trying to like make it specific to like media stuff, you know, stuff I'm trying to do. But as far like the savings is dwindling, you know. I started with, before I moved back home, I had $9,000 in savings. The breaking the lease and, you know, getting out of my apartment was a good chunk. But other than that, I've just been like paying bills and stuff, obviously. But I got like, I'm now at the point where I have a little over $3,000 left in savings. So I have maybe a month and a half to 2 months of, hey, I can pay my bills, you know, and then I'm kind of like, okay, let's get whatever we can get as far as job goes, just so I can make money again. So I'm trying to wait it out, but
and then try to find what you want.
Yeah. Literally, it'll be, let me get like at least maybe a decent part-time job, maybe 2, you know, depending on what I can find. And then, you know, obviously stay grinding, trying to apply to specific stuff and wait and see what I get. But, I'm at the, I'm about a month and a half out from like, I can't just not have a job and wait on these things anymore. I gotta make money. But which mean, I'm perfectly fine with that if it comes to that, but I would much rather, you know, hear back from one of these things. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm literally like, at this point, I think I'm at about a month and a half going on 2 months without a job, which is the longest I've ever not had a job. So it's definitely different.
That can't be fun.
I mean, it gets kind of boring. Like, I mean, I made sure I've set up a few things as far like my big thing was I realized I needed structure, like bad. Like not having like a set schedule really hurts me more than I thought it would. So like I obviously, like, me and Doug started the podcast, so that's something that we do every Saturday. We record every Saturday. I'll edit it, you know, usually Sunday or Monday, typically Mondays, and then I'll put it up on like Monday or Tuesday. So I do that, and then I come over to the apartment because all my PC stuff is over here at Haley's. I'll come over to the apartment at least 2 days a week. Typically, I try and do it Tuesday and Thursday to stream. That way I can, and so like just implementing those things has helped a lot because like it gives me it started to give me structure again. But I mean, yeah, like on the days that I'm just like not really doing much, it does kind of get boring sometimes, but I usually feel it. I mean, like the good thing, like MLB playoffs have been going on the last couple of weeks, so that's been filling up a lot of my time watching the playoffs. But no, I mean, I'm in. Yeah, dude, the Braves got destroyed. They need to.
Oh well, we put in our 2 best pitchers last night.
Well, that just proves like so far, like the National League playoffs prove that anything can happen in the playoffs. Like literally, the 2 best teams in the league have gotten stomped so far. Like Dodgers literally just lost. They got beat out last night by Arizona to not make it to the championship. And so literally your second, like, because Braves are obviously the best team before the playoffs.
They have the best. They have the best record in baseball right now.
Yeah, they were the best going into the playoffs. They're getting beat, by a good amount. Which Phillies are a good team, but I mean, looking at it on paper, Braves should have won that all day long. Same with the Dodgers. Same with the Dodgers. Dodgers should have beat Arizona all day long. They just didn't. That just proves that anything can happen.
I mean, yeah. I also think that like it doesn't help. Like, not that this is like. I think this is a contributing factor. I don't think that it's like the reason. But like when the MLB changed how wild cards were done.
Yeah.
And you take 2 wild card teams and you have them play, and then you give everybody else 5 days off. Like,
oh yeah, they've proven that screwed it up. That absolutely, and that's what I'm kind of worried about because, like the Rangers have done tremendous. I mean, they literally went in and swept the 2nd best American League team, and then they went and swept the best American League team. They've done outstanding, but now because they swept the Orioles, they're gonna be coming off a 5-day rest to play the Houston in the championship series. So I'm honestly just hoping it didn't mess them up. Having that much rest won't mess them up. But again, who knows?
Oh my gosh!
I really, really wish Minnesota could have pulled out against Houston because one of my best buddies from DBU, Clay, he's from Houston, and so he's very like he cares about it as far as like Houston goes, and so knowing that, my other buddies who are obviously Rangers fans I'm gonna have to mute that whole group chat during this next week because it's gonna be so back and forth and people getting irritated at people.
It's gonna get toxic.
Yeah, it will. So I was hoping it didn't come to this, but I think right now, how we've been, again, this is, aside from the fact that having a 5-day rest period might screw us over, the Rangers look great. I think the Rangers have, the way they've looked, they're the best team in the postseries right now.
Agreed.
So,
I mean, for a while they had the best offense in the MLB.
Yeah.
The only one they weren't beaten was the Braves, I think.
They traded some games with the Braves. They beat them once or twice, I think. But
no, I mean like the Braves had the best offensive
as far as like ranking and stuff, yeah. I think
first was it like 2 months of baseball? The Rangers also had the best. Like they were neck and neck with the Braves, like fighting it out for who had the best offense. And,
I mean the whole time, because the Rangers, the main category that the Rangers led in was points scored against opponents. We were first out the gate and we stayed first pretty much the whole season. I mean we even held our division. We led our division for, I think they said it was 160 days out of the season. we led our division. And then towards the end, obviously, we had a couple slumps that hurt us, and then Seattle and Houston decided to start playing out of their minds. And that's kind of that's why it came so close towards the end. And then we barely lost the division just because we hit a slump again against Seattle. But I mean, all that stuff aside, I mean, like, as far as the playoffs goes, right now we're definitely the best team. I just gotta hope that the 5-day rest won't kill us, because we already struggle against Houston enough. Giving us a 5-day rest might either help us or just kill us, you know. Yeah. Regardless, I'm gonna be muting that group chat for a hot minute because they're just gonna go back and forth with each other, and it'll be very irritating. Dude, I just hit a light. How do I hit a light post with my grenade? Are you kidding me?
It's alright. I keep getting caught in this fucking section of this mission, and about 3 or 4 times, there's no way I should have been caught. I will say my biggest complaint about this game is that it's a Ubisoft game.
So
it's very much a Ubisoft game.
But so like if you get caught, it's mission failed? You can't just fight your way out?
No, I'm just trying to get the extra.
Oh, you're trying to do it like that? Okay.
I'm trying to do it like I get extra stuff if I don't get caught.
Gotcha. I like that. I mean, it's a good incentive to do it.
Like different missions, just like in the old games, like when you're doing side missions, they'll have like, they don't do it the same way, but do you remember like in Brotherhood to get like 100% sync, you had to complete.
Oh yeah, there's like objectives, yeah.
So it's kind of like that. So like each mission has like a don't get caught, take no damage, whatever the side objective is for the mission. And I'm trying to complete that for this one, but I keep getting caught, and it's 100. Some of this is 100% because it's a freaking Ubisoft game.
I mean, Ubisoft. I mean, hasn't Ubisoft always been Assassin's Creed?
Yes.
Yeah, so you should.
I just meant that it's buggy as hell.
Oh, I was like, that shouldn't bother you because it's always been like that. All right,
Ubisoft sometimes does not make the most well-polished games when they first arrive on the market.
All right, I have officially played every map, which was my main objective. Yeah, because they don't even have different maps for. Oh, they do have a ground war. I hate ground war. I'm not playing that.
It's just annoying.
Definitely. All right, I'm gonna switch to baseball because I've gotten a decent feel for it. It feels good. I will say Call of Duty. It feels good. It feels like Modern Warfare, 2019's Modern Warfare. So like the faster pace, as far as like firing and fast pace and stuff like that, they went back to the Modern Warfare, which I'm pretty sure all of us, me, you, Doug, Donnie, my buddies in DBU even, we played it a lot as far as Modern Warfare multiplayer. At least more than usual. So that's good. It feels like that one again, but it also, like, I like the OG. I'm going to like the OG feel of the old school maps. I think Search and Destroy, there's not a Search and Destroy mode right now, obviously. They just have, like, the typical team deathmatch, kill confirm stuff. But I think it'll make Search and Destroy feel good. I'm not mad about it. I'm honestly not mad about the multiplayer, that's better than what the last couple have been. So, I want them to go back to the simplicity when it comes to the menus. Like all this. There's so much clutter when you're looking at like the menu, like the play menu, the weapons menu, all that stuff. Like, it's so much. I wish they would go back to old school where there's a drop down list, you scroll down the list, and on the right side they'll show you like a small picture of what gun you're looking at or what perk you're looking at. Like give me simplicity and I'm okay. I'm not a big fan because, dude, I don't understand why they don't why the developers don't understand this, but like the game is so buggy because of the menu style that they have. Like I run across more bugs trying to flip through my guns and look at different stuff and edit my loadouts, or trying to look at the battle pass than anything. Like that is so buggy, and they need to just go back to like simplicity, like the old school menu system where it's just a list of things, where it's like it's very simple. I want that back. I wish they would go back to that. I know they probably never will, but it would be a good thought, and it would make the game run a lot smoother. Dude, why do I have that ghost skin? That ghost skin is so stupid.
It's starting to irritate the crap out of me, man.
Can't beat it.
I whistled, got these 2 guards to come to me, killed both of them. Nobody saw me. I was like, all right, cool. I got the rest of this. The rest of this is the easy part. Because earlier, I only failed this because I missed 1 archer in a freaking window. Like, I killed everybody else, missed the 1 archer in a window who could have saw me, and he was the one who saw me and reported me, and I was like, great, cool, all right, I gotta redo it. And now I can't get past, like, the first, like, 3 guards to kill, because I keep, like, I'm, like, crouching and sneaking, and I'll get right up behind one of them, and like, watching them, they don't have, like, a timer or anything that's like, oh, I turn around at this point.
Hmm.
But apparently they do whenever I'm trying to walk up on them.
How hard is it? Like, as far as, like, aside from this one mission that you can't beat, because I'm trying to think of, like, some of the old school ones that were kind of difficult.
It's not as difficult.
It's just difficult if you want to do that 100%.
Yeah, I mean, like, it, like, honestly, like, I could probably kill all of these dudes, and, like, I could have finished this mission earlier if I wasn't trying to not do that. Are you freaking kidding me?
Did you get caught again?
Dude, I was around a corner, and I turned myself around so that whenever he walked through the doorway, I could kill him, and then I stepped out, like, I pushed my right stick so that I would swivel, and I swiveled, and apparently my kneecap counts as him seeing me. So, you know.
I mean, it means it's realistic.
I hate this.
Dude, one game I downloaded but never. I don't know. Did you ever play Rainbow Six?
No.
I downloaded it because I had it on like my PS4 way back, like years ago, and I don't know why. I guess like some of us, it was either Donnie or Doug. I don't, if you've never played it, it wasn't you. It was either Donnie or Doug, or maybe like Clay or Christian or them when I had my PS4 that wanted to play it. So I had it downloaded. So obviously having it bought, I can download it on my PS5. So I re-downloaded it because like Tim the Tatman's been playing it a lot. And like whenever I watch streamers play stuff, it just gives me the itch to play it a lot of the time. But dude, I haven't touched it. Like I re-downloaded it. I played the like training thing, and I was like, I don't know if this is for me at all. It didn't feel good at all. But the reason I bring that up is because it popped up. It was like it updated or something. But it was like, dude, I don't think I've touched that game.
What game? I'm sorry.
It's Rainbow Six.
Oh, like Siege?
Yeah.
Let's jump right into
I never
Tuesday's
played.
action,
I never
starting in
played
the AL
Siege.
West. The Baltimore Orioles grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 4-2. The Detroit Tigers.
I will say, I need to switch.
Launched 3 home runs as they defeated
Obviously, baseball is one of the games that I've played like consistently for years. But I just recently, one of the game modes that I've never played was franchise. and I really don't know why I never played it. I think it was because I thought it was like, I thought I wouldn't like the managing aspect of like having to trade players or give them salaries, stuff like that. And so I never tried it, bro. I love this game mode. Like it.
Franchise?
Yes, I don't know why I haven't played it, you know, until now. Like I absolutely love it. I just started it, so like I'm not deep into it, but and I'm also doing it. I'm also doing it a little different. Like I'm not just managing it. I'm playing every single game. Because I just like playing it like that. Like if I was just trying to manage it and not playing the game, I wouldn't like it. But I'm like actually playing the game, which makes it difficult because like obviously I want to try and make it like as I guess real and authentic as possible. Like I don't want to go in and just curb stomp everyone and like be undefeated because that's not realistic. The bad thing is to do that, like I'm not like obviously not to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty decent at the game, and so I have to play. I'm playing on the absolute hardest difficulty you can play, just to make it like competitive, versus a computer. Which I'm okay with because obviously it's just gonna make me like. It'll just make me a better player, but dude, yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I don't know why I haven't played this game mode before. I'm enjoying the heck out of it.
Veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys
I do a little bit.
for a long time, and they may not have the
Road to the Show is still my like.
to be able to understand.
I think it's still like my favorite game mode.
The opponent, and sometimes
I haven't played it in a minute because I was kind of juggling between the Road to the Show and Diamond Dynasty because I started playing Diamond Dynasty a couple years ago, and again it was one of those like I didn't know if I would like it. I didn't really care about playing online, but I really like Road to the Diamond Dynasty. But the thing I don't like about Diamond Dynasty is that like they just get real crazy with like. I'm not the biggest fan of like everyone being jacked out of their mind, like everyone's a 99. Like I get it, it's, you know, that they have moments and they're good players, but like some players just don't deserve to ever be a 99. Like I don't care how good they are during a season or whatever. And so when you play online against all 99 cards, and it's nearly impossible sometimes, you know, it doesn't matter how good you are as a player, it's impossible to hit because, you know, they're throwing 103 miles an hour and it's impossible to hit because their ranking is 99 overall. Like, it just gets irritating sometimes. I like the building my team aspect because like I have a bunch of like I have favorite players in the league. And so I like getting those cards and building it, but I don't really play a whole lot of online as far as that. I had a positive record, I think. I think I was like 44, 45, and 30 or something. But yeah, I like get burnt out of Diamond Dynasty. But and kind of the same with Road to the Show. Like I need them to do more with the Road to the Show game mode. I think MLB has always had one of the best, like, create your character, play him game modes. Like, obviously, like, football has, like, the Road to Hall of Fame or Hall of Fame, whatever it is. I think as far as, like, creating your own player and playing them, like, locking in as that player, baseball's always had one of the best versions of it. But they just don't do anything with it. Like, there's nothing to do with, like... There's no story to it. There's no incentive of like, as far as like the money you get, like contracts and stuff like that, you can't do anything with that. And so that also gets like boring because there's no like outside aspects of it. I think one of the best ones, did you ever play, back when they had NCAA football, did you ever play like the create your own character in that one?
I always had Madden. I never played NCAA.
So I don't think Madden ever had this. I think as far as like Madden go, I think Madden's pretty much the same. Like it's pretty basic. Like you just go through, you'll train your guy,
right back in there.
you play them in the games, and you just try and play good basically. I don't think there's a whole lot
This is demolished. Way
of
back and gone.
like
There's a mode where you can be a hunter.
yeah, but like as far as like the player, like there's no incentive, like the money you get, you can't do anything with it. There's nothing like that. Like I think the best one I ever played was NCAA. I think it was the last NCAA. So like for starter, when you played the road to whatever whatever they called it, you started in high school. You played like your final year, I think, or final playoffs or whatever in high school. For one,
Final playoffs, and then you got drafted.
So,
I did not play yours.
yeah, so for one, I like that. I like that aspect of like, so like in MLB like I think it would be cool if they did a whole, you can play your last year in college, and then then go to, now obviously the legal thing is why they probably don't do something like that. But I mean, now that they figured all that out and college players are getting paid for their likeness, they could do that, so I think that would be cool to add something like that in first. But two, so in that NCAA game, one, I like the setup that they had where you were like your game hub was in your apartment. Like in the game hub as far as MLB is like you're just in the you're in your team's what are they even called? They're
The 1-2.
frick, what are they freaking called? It's not their dugout, it's their locker room. God, I don't know why I couldn't figure that. So like that, I don't really care. That's I could care less about. Like, but I did like that. I did like the look of like, oh, you're in your college dorm or whatever, Dude, let me just say right quick. This is a tangent. I am playing on the possibly like the absolute hardest possible. Like I'm playing legend pitching, legend batting, and I'm playing competitively like that. I'm literally the hardest I can play against the PC, and I just hit 2 home runs. Like, like I'm doing everything I can to make this like a realistic game, and it's like I still feel like I'm gonna crush teams, which like at this point it's like whatever. But regardless,
Swings and misses.
so I like that aspect. But what I liked about the other aspect of it was like you could spend money on stuff. Like you didn't have contracts or anything, but you could go spend money on stuff. Like you could go get tattoos, you could go get your hair cut. Something that's similar to that is I don't know if you've probably never played FIFA, have you?
Looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Scherzer, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a
Gotcha.
slider.
So like the FIFA, if you ever do like the create your character in FIFA, you can actually spend your money on something like your contract. You get so much for your contract, obviously, but then you can like they have like this whole tab to where like you can do like you can go to charity events, you can go buy a house, you can go get a car, like you can spend your money, and like that's part of the aspect is like you got to be good, you got to be good about your money so you don't go broke basically. I like that aspect. If they added something like that to MLB, I think MLB would have the greatest create your own player mode ever. Like, I make money, like one of the incentives, or it's supposed to be an incentive to this game, is let me play good, let me become a great player so I can get these big contracts for and go to the team I want for a good big contract, like that should be the incentive. But it ends there because it's like, well, what am I going to do? Like, the money doesn't matter because I can't spend it on anything. If they had a way or a menu or something to where like, oh, like you can go out with your buddies, you can go buy cars, you can go buy houses, like just let me manage this money that I've worked hard to get, like You know, I worked hard to get a $300 million contract. Let me spend it now. If they had something like that, I think it would make it a great version. And then it would also give you that aspect of like, oh, you have to manage your money so you don't run out of money, you know? I think if they did small stuff like that, like adding in that college aspect and then like adding in the whole, oh, you can manage your money once you get your big contract that you've been playing so hard to get. I think just that would make it so much more enjoyable. But and I also like, I think they need to add that aspect. I would love for them to have like just small stuff like, dude, let me get tattoos. like let me put tattoos on my created player. I know obviously that's big in football, that's always been big in football, but like I know baseball's like, that's not really like a baseball thing. It's becoming more part of baseball because like more players have tattoos, but I think that if they could just do small stuff like that, I think it would be such a more enjoyable like road to the show, create your player kind of game mode. And I absolutely think they would have the best one. Because I mean, like, as far as the playability, yeah, as far as the playability of it, like I love playing baseball anyway, but like the playability of it, yes, it is like you do the same thing, but all of them are that. You obviously every single time you're doing the same thing, like whatever sport you're playing. But it's just fun. Like you can blow through games. They don't take forever to play. Like I enjoy it, but I just
gets out of the way.
okay.
Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Again, I'm on highest difficulty I can possibly be on. Just is what it is.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 gone now.
I mean, up 3-0 in the first inning is tough.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And
that was almost gone.
And that's a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Jankowski now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Oh, 0-2 now, and ball 1. The 1-2. Get a ball popped up. Mateo makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. All set for the start of the inning, and now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That one's in there. Strike 1. Scherzer, 38 years old, of course, a 3-time Cy Young Award winner. Strike 2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing and a slow roller. Over to low, and one away in the top of the 3rd. Here's Adam Frazier, 2 for 4 in the game last night. First pitch, and he just misses. Inside,
get it in there.
Missed.
Just do a circle.
So here's Scherzer. And that one is in for
there you go.
Now you got me wanting to play baseball.
Bro, I love baseball.
2 strikes.
Like, obviously, now that I've been branching out into the different game modes, like, I'm really enjoying it again. But I mean, even before that, like, I would play Road to the Show, like, consistently.
Fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter
right now, I'm just really enjoying the franchise mode.
So I gotta think he was looking away and just got locked
and I've pretty much, I'm pretty much made all of my trades and stuff that I wanted to do before I even really started the season. I didn't make a whole lot of trades, but I'm basically setting myself up for next year as well, to where I can maybe make 1 or 2 more trades next year and do it. But now my main goal is to see how far I can go with what record. Like, I already have lost a game. I'm 4-1 right now as far as this, because I just started the year. But the reason I lost that game was it was after I bumped it up to Legend and Legend as far as difficulty, and my PCI movement. So like my batting, I don't know if have you played any of the recent ones, because it hasn't been in it.
And that's a fair ball.
So I play the.
But he's in there easily.
I don't play just like the hitting your button or swinging the stick to where you hit. I do the PCI movement to where my left stick, I have to. It gives me a little like. Yeah, I have to track the ball and swing and have my good timing at the same time. So I play like the harder. That's like the harder batting style. And I play the hardest pitching style, which is like you have to trace the outline of what the pitch looks like and then get your timing right and stuff like that. So like the reason when I lost the game the other day, I just bumped up to Legend and my PCI movement just wasn't on batting wise, so I couldn't get hits, and I ended up giving away a couple of hits that they scored. But I mean, like, I'm 4-1. I absolutely, like, as long as my PCI's on, I think I could go. I think I could at least win probably 120, 130 games in the season. And so like, but again, it's like at this point, I'm literally I can't make the game harder, so. If I'm good at if I'm still gonna beat up on the PC, it's just it is what it is. But I really do enjoy the aspect of like being the manager, trading and extending players' contracts and seeing where your money's coming from and what you're making, stuff like that. I do enjoy that aspect.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
At the belt and fires.
In the dirt.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner holds. And the right-hander deals and delivers outside. And he deals. Towards third.
Oh, he got pulled off the bag. I'm safe.
Pulls it off the bag.
You're trash.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Max Muncy.
Yeah, I'm talking to the PC.
Talking garbage to the AI.
Yeah.
In there for strike 1.
When you're struggling out
Like
there on the mound, hitters know
I made a few
there's plenty of
sells,
opportunity
but like
to take it back,
the big
try to
2 trades I
finish
made
it
this
hard.
before the season started, I grabbed Max Muncy from the Dodgers. He's my DH, and then I grabbed Harrison Bader. He got let go. I think he was on the Reds when I picked him up. He was on the Yankees, but he's helping me out in the outfield. Since my outfield's going to be a little shallow until next year. Next year, I'll bring up Dylan Cruz, who played for LSU, helped him win the Natty this year, and he just got drafted this year. So I'll wait. Next year he'll be more developed, so I'll bring him up next year to help the outfield. But like I'm just making small adjustments because I would love to go get like all my favorite players. But a lot of my favorite players are really expensive because they're good players, so I'm like, I just don't have the money for it.
Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
But we'll see after we get after I get my World Series.
Swings and misses at the pitch
Yeah,
off the plate.
you best believe I'm winning the World Series in this.
Freaking garbage AI is not going to stop you.
Yeah. They're on Legend and they still can't beat me.
Right side, foul territory. Mountcastle makes the catch, inning over.
I will say I'm not good at a lot of video games,
But they leave two.
but I think baseball is one of the games that I've gotten really good at over the last couple of years. Like COD, I was never great at. I was okay at Call of Duty. I was never great at it. I was never good at. I'm still not good at football. Like there's not a whole lot of it. Oh, I suck at playing football. And it's obviously because I never played football, so I don't really get the grasp of all the different coverages and all the different play routes and stuff like that. Because I mean, I've even tried looking at videos of like, and they're like, oh yeah, you can tell that these are this coverage and this coverage because of this, and then if you find that, then you just got to play this route and it'll be open every time. I'm like, I can't understand that. Like, I can somewhat understand. Like my knowledge extends to, I can half of the time, basically 50-50, I can tell you what coverage they're in, whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4, or man-to-man. Obviously, I can figure that out. But even if I can figure that out, I'm still not 100% sure of what routes to change, you know, to make sure my guys are open, you know. So it's still like a big guess game for me, and just hope I can run a decent route and not throw a pick, basically. Yeah, football I was never great at. I think I was better at college for some reason but he's hurt. Bro, see, this was something I expected it to happen, but I didn't want it to happen. They just told me that Max Scherzer hurt himself. Now I gotta, I mean, I can deal with that, but now, see, now, like, that was one of the, like, I won't make any more trades until I have to. Like, if players get hurt, obviously I'll try and pick up some people or trade some people. So now that Scherzer's hurt, I might have to make a little adjustment in my bullpens and stuff, but dang it, I didn't want him to. It's like the beginning of the season. He needed to go longer than that. Hopefully I didn't read what it was. Hopefully it's not long. But yeah, baseball is one of the games that I'm not good at. Soccer. When I played it, I was not good at it. Baseball is one of the few that I think I am actually decent at. All right, he's warmed up.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Hayes will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The Orioles still looking for their first hit in this one.
They ain't gonna get the first hit because they're trash.
The inning is over. 1, 2, 3, go the Orioles.
Dude, I'll smack talk. I'll trash talk the AI all day. I don't care. I don't care. I'll trash talk them all day long. The AI deserves to get trash talked.
Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The pitch.
So
Foul ball still 0-2.
I haven't listened to it yet, but I feel like I need to go listen to it.
It's on Spotify and Apple Music or Apple Pod, so you can find it on those. So the premise of it is really kind of basic. Like, it's really just us getting together and hanging out, kind of thing. Because, and I brought it up whenever, like, we were talking about it in the first episode, was like, obviously I've been living in the DFW for 6 years, you know, going to college and whatnot. So the last time me and Doug really hung out, like you know, week in and week out, was when he was in high school and I was early college, still at Kilgore. So the last 5 to 6 years of our lives, we haven't really been like heavily involved in it, you know, because the most I would come home was like maybe once a month, if that. And so a lot of it is really just us getting back to hanging out consistently and like being in each other's lives and hanging out. There is we did make it kind of clear that a big part of the underlying like root of it is our faith, obviously. Being believers, and so the way we're gonna go about that is a lot of different ways, but basically like the premise of like how does our faith change our outlook on everything, basically, like as far as like jobs, relationships, hobbies, like anything and everything. Like if our faith, which it should, if our faith has a part to play in it as far as like helping us decide, what does that look like? And so like that's kind of like the underline of like, yes, we'll probably talk about anything and everything, and I told him, I was like, I really don't have like a list of like stuff we can and can't talk about. Like I don't care. Obviously we have to be like respectful and like PC, we can't, obviously there's no like hate comments or anything like that, or like certain stuff like we won't say, but like as far as topics and stuff, like there won't be any like limits of like what we can and can't talk about. Like the other day we talked about sports for a little bit, just because I'm like heavy into sports at the moment, but I also like what we did, not last week, because he wasn't available last week, so I did the podcast with Haley this past week. But the week before that, we had he actually asked the question, and it got like to where it was like a kind of deeper conversation. He asked my thoughts on contemporary versus traditional worship. As far as like style, like do I like one or the other, like do I think one is better than the other, stuff like that. And it went deep, because like I love topics like that, especially like topics that like the church as a whole doesn't really like to talk about. I love those topics, and so I think, how is that not a strike? I think one thing that I'm gonna do, at least it might not be every week, but for the majority of probably most weeks, I'll probably either him or I will have a question like that where it's like we could get pretty deep in the conversation, and a lot of that again is just because Doug and I both have changed a lot in the last 5-6 years, so I really don't know what he'll think about a lot of the stuff, depending on what the question is, because again, the last time we would have had these conversations was when he was in high school. So obviously he's changed his mentality a lot, and so have I. So I think that'll be a reoccurring, I guess, segment, if you want to call it that, of like having like one of those deeper conversations of like deeper questions, like, and again, a lot of it's going to be like, I love the topics that the church doesn't like to talk about, like like abortion, homosexuality, like all those different topics that churches steer clear because it could be uncomfortable or it could be not politically correct and stuff like that. Like I enjoy those, and Doug and I are both in our lives, we're at the point where we're obviously we believe what we believe, but we're never gonna, neither of us would ever shame anyone for believing something, or we wouldn't be open-minded enough to hear them out for why they believe that. So I think we're in a good spot to have those conversations, and to like raise those questions and not like offend people, so that's something that I definitely want to continue to do, because I really enjoyed that first question that we had that he brought up about the worship. But I mean, like next week, I told him for when we record Saturday, I said bring ready a list of top 10s Like I think I said we were either gonna do superheroes or comedy TV shows. And like just he's gonna bring. I have my top 10. He's gonna have his top 10, and we're gonna talk about them and like why we like them, why we don't like them, stuff like that. So I mean, like realistically, like the podcast can go anywhere and everywhere as far as like what we talk about any given week. But the premise of it is like typically if there's a way for us to bring in our faith and like talk about how that kind of changes our outlook or perspective, we will bring it up.
Sorry, man. Give me a second. I've got work calling.
No, you're good.
Back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Hello?
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone.
That was missed.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
Fought off foul. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Oh, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering is down low. And a pitch. In the air out to center. Carter sizes this one up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. Mateo in the box again. Takes a strike.
I mean,
next offering is fouled
I
back.
think his biggest problem, and like,
The
put it
0-2.
in military terms, because I was talking to my friend
The
about
punch
it.
out there. 2 away now.
He has a problem with when he can't win the game with rock, paper, right?
2 outs, base is empty. Cedric Mullins,
Can't win
the
it.
next to
Like,
hit for
he
the
feels like
Orioles.
he beat Graham
And there's a ball.
hardly at it for whatever. But like, I mean, even whenever
Now
I
1-1.
do stuff, it's like, well, why do I have to do it? Because I told you to. Like,
Late on that fastball. On the ground to the
It's a
left.
good thing no one listens to this
I
team.
was about to say, I literally had to tell him one time to shut the fuck up and do what I told him to. For which he told me that the only reason he didn't say anything to me about it was because I was his boss. But like, he was
And a
bitching
ball
at me
evens the
about
count.
me having him make boards. And like, he was doing it, but he was just bitching the whole time. And I was like, Jake, quit bitching, just shut the fuck up and do it.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one blasted deep to right.
Because he was bitching.
Garcia ranging back on it. Out of here!
Like, I was like,
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
losing rock, paper.
First offering, and it just misses.
I mean, I
A
understand
little bit
that,
low.
like, he's going
Perez,
through a lot.
maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
On the ground. Out
There we
number
go.
3.
Got out of the out. Got out of the inning.
Long ball was worked. Coming
Gave
out
up
for the
2.
Orioles, Jorge Lopez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Cole Irvin, the left-hander, up and throwing. Righty to the plate. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Come on, Maxie.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Hard
Good
hit
shot.
right
Good shot
side.
at him.
Throws to first. Fine play in the hole for the out. Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers.
There we go.
High drive, base hit, right center field.
Extend the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Swing and a ball
Oh,
lifted
did I
left
just miss it
field.
or did I get it? I just missed it.
And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Rangers top of inning number 7. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. And here it comes. Grounded to low. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
And the batter now, Ryan O'Hearn, 1 for 2.
No!
Line drive, base hit.
Dang it. That's alright, we can turn 2.
Waste no time there. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
So up next, Ramon Urias. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch.
Give me
just
the
misses.
strike, ump.
O'Hearn, the base
Ump's
runner
trash.
first with 1 out. On a line. Dives, and it's
Ah.
off his glove.
Oh, he's going 3. He's getting gunned. You're
And
out.
he's out.
Carter might not have the best arm, but he got a good enough
As a
one.
former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
This one smoked out to left.
Alright, he
And
almost had a
puts the
bad
squeeze
look on that one.
And that is that. And the Orioles leave 1. Still down by a count of 4-2. Cionel Perez gets the ball now.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. The pitch. And there's the strike. And that misses off the outside edge. Gonna count 1 and 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And now it's 1-2.
Nope.
Got him. And now one away.
Oh.
So the Rangers
hung
batting
up.
order turns over. Up next for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. First pitch, not close. Good eye right there.
2-0.
Pitch misses, and now 3-0.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a miss, and it's 3-1.
When you throw a fastball by
Wasn't
a
ready
guy
for
like
it.
that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Foul ball there. Three and two now.
That was a shot, but it's gonna be at him.
Drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's two away.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel.
Two outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hayes makes the grab, and that's the inning. Rangers go down quickly there as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Perez back to work. That one missed.
Yeah, he's kind of losing me here. Let's do a lefty on lefty. Oh, I sat him down. No. Put in game.
Rock Burke gets handed the rock out of the pen.
These are the spots
Got a
relievers
good
really
fastball.
make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Next offering misses down and away.
Swing at it.
And now the lefty. And now the count filled up 3-2. Here comes a pitch.
The best
Foul
accuracy.
ball, and it remains a full count.
Let's go circle again. See if he'll off speed.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. And that's ball four.
Ah,
A
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
McCann in the box now. Takes strike one.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The next offering misses. Ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing
Got
and a
the
ground
double.
ball out to short. On to Simeon. On to low. It's a double play.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6-hole. Starts the double play. That's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
And next for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. That's hard hit on the line. Can't get there. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Mateo on at second with 2 down.
Sit him down. Warm up with Clark here.
On the ground, right side. And that one handled. In plenty of time to first, and they get Mullins. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Jacob Webb.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Seager, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Out towards right center field. Mullins in pursuit. Makes the catch. And there's one away. And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. Swinging a foul straight back. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the pen down there. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Righty delivers.
Oh.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
It was turned on.
To kick the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days.
Over.
When you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Garver at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Swing.
Had early success at the beginning of the game.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And the righty deals.
Haha.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
Well, the guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he
Oh,
did right
Muncie
there.
almost tagged one.
And first offering is fouled off.
What's up with the crowd, bruh? Ain't nobody there.
Swing and a miss. Fights that
'Cause it's a
one away. The
weekday.
count remains 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. This one popped up. Foul
Same
ground,
pitch.
first base side. Mountcastle brings it in, and that is the third out of the inning.
We got
One
another
scores in
one
the inning
now.
coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Orioles. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's going to be Austin Hayes. Jose Leclerc gets the call from the pen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Leclerc low
Jankowski
stress.
makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Liner, base hit.
I do think Leclerc deserves to have a better
Went up there
pinpoint
looking to be
accuracy.
aggressive and got something he could handle. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Terrible.
Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Back against the wall with two strikes,
Oh my
but found
God.
a way. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now here is Ramon Urias.
There we go.
Popped up first base side. He's got it. 2 down. So they're down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Hello?
That's a little bit high. Here's a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. This to third. Whips it to first on the run. And that is the ball game.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Alright, so we're about to go to the road. Got a good old off day. All right. Okay, so it's just bruised hand. So, I mean, he's done on rotation anyway for the week. That's fine. 1 to 6 days, that's fine. We'll advance the day. There's the no day.
Hello there, baseball fan.
So now we're playing at Cubs.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Minnesota Twins stole the victory in extra innings over the Astros 2-1. The Orioles totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-2. The Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-3. The Boston Red Sox...
I think I might go back to COD for a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, I might go back to COD. Nope. It's gonna switch over, cause everything to go mayhem. Let's launch that. I'll be right back. Go ahead and throw that on there.
Bunch is still there? Oh, hey, Bunch is still there? Chauncey?
Continue. Colton, you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
I was gonna say you weren't talking for a hot minute, and then I just went to go talk to Haley for a little bit.
Oh, you're good, man. My boss, coworker, both managers. Anyway, he called me and he was bitching to me about this meeting he had to have today. And he lives next door to me, and he was like, "You want to come over for a second so I can bitch to you?" And I was like, "Sure, man. Give me a minute."
So he can what to you?
Bitch. He was just bitching. He got out of his truck and he was smoking a cigar, and he just started going off about this meeting. And I was like, "All right, give me all the work, D. I'm not at work today, so I want to know what's going on."
Interesting. I think I'm back. Yeah, I'm back on the beta for a little bit. Played that one game. Dude, the most irritating thing, and I don't know why they do it, what the point of it is, but you know they've done it for the last couple years on COD. The shaders optimization that like
Oh yeah.
at the beginning when you first open the game, it takes like forever to get to like 100%.
Yes.
I don't understand why they do that. I mean, realistically, I don't know what it does to.
I think it's supposed to optimize the screen. Like it has to do with like the way the graphics look. But I mean, honestly, like I'm not 100% sure either.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like it, I couldn't tell you actually what it does. But I know it takes forever. Like I'm only at 14% right now, so it's gonna take a few minutes to get to 100. Dude, apparently Warzone, they're about to do their Halloween version of the game. It looked kind of crazy. New season battle passes. I don't know if blah blah blah. No, I'm not buying the battle pass.
So what is the Halloween version of the game entail?
Well, I mean, they're doing the typical like there's gonna be zombies around the map, but dude, like, cause they showed a trailer like when you first load in the game, and it's coming like next week or something. But it was like, dude, they had like demonic stuff. Like there was like it looked like someone was doing a sacrifice or some kind of. It was weird looking. I was like, they're kind of going into it. Yeah, it's 4 days away. They're calling it the Haunting. It's like its own. I'm assuming it's gonna be its own like kind of map, I guess, basically, like where you can play it. You could probably play the regular stuff, and then you could play like the Haunting version. But yeah, it looked kind of. It's definitely more involved than it used to be. Like like when they first started doing it, it was just like, okay, let's throw some zombies out there. La Costa. These must be Modern Warfare 2 maps, because I don't know what these are at all. Come on, beta. I guarantee you, once I click into the Modern Warfare 3 beta, it'll make the shaders go to 0. I almost bet. Yep. It basically put me into the hole. And now it's gonna do it all over again. Dang it. Oh no, it looks like they're done. Are they done? Or what? I am level 9. I will say, it isn't overly hard to level up, it looks like, which might be good.
For the people playing the beta, did they get to keep all their levels and stuff when the game releases?
Probably not. I mean, I don't think they've done that. I don't. I think I remember that was always like kind of a reason to play the beta was because you could get early access and you could save all your progress. But I don't think it saves anymore, because I know it didn't the last probably 2 or 3 CODs. It was never like, oh, you saved your progress and got a head start, basically. I know for sure they didn't do it the last one. I don't know if they've changed it. I don't know if it's going to be different. I will say, dude, it is so satisfying when you get a headshot. The sound, the sound of it all, and it's so satisfying. I like the aesthetics of the hit markers, the words on the screen, the points, text and all that. That looks good. I like that. Super satisfying to get a headshot, like I said. Because like when you get a headshot, it adds this like extra sound, like the bullet hitting the head. I can't even really describe like what it sounds like, but it sounds good. I will say that. I mean, it's just like I've noticed it like the last couple of times, because I didn't notice it at first, because again, like my shot was kind of trash when I first started. But now that I'm kind of like my shot's getting a little bit better and better, like I'm noticing when I'm hitting headshots, it sounds different, and it has like an extra ping to it, and it just sounds good. Bob and weed, bob and weed. Oh.
Enemy spotted. Full attack. Enemy. Enemy spotted. Fire. Reloading. Loading. Confirm that one. Grenade out! Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Oh. Dude, he almost saved me on that one.
You played Starfield yet?
Starfield. No, is that the
new...
That's that big, like, open world one that they were talking about, right?
Yeah.
No, I haven't played it. I mean, I've seen some stuff on it, but
It's Skyrim in space.
it's what? Oh, okay.
It's Skyrim in space. It's awesome.
I figured that was what, because like, yeah, what I've seen from it, I figured that was probably what it was gonna be. Dude, I don't know. I think I'm just not that big of a fan of like space stuff. Cause, I mean, like, it's no secret, like, I've never really like loved Star Wars. Like, I could never get into it. Like, I can't get into Star Wars like I can get into Marvel and stuff like that. And I don't know, I think it's just because, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like all the space stuff. I don't know. Because I think if I had the choice to pick, like, you know, like say like Starfield versus, you know, if they did another one that was like Skyrim, I would do that because it's like I like the old school, I like the swords and the bows and all that stuff. So I honestly don't know if I'll play it. I mean, it looked okay. Like some of the stuff, it looked like it was good, and like I've heard nothing but good things about it. But because like that's why I didn't really get into like Destiny. Like Destiny's were everything I heard about the Destiny games were phenomenal, but like I never really got into them just because I wasn't. I just wasn't a huge fan of the like space aspect of it, I guess. Ooh, I turned up. I got an SAE. That was the best score streak I've had so far.
Target marked.
What did I actually... What was my actual kill? I think that was the guy that killed me, or almost killed me. Oh yeah, I was 15-7, which I jumped in that game late, but I'll take it. Dude, at this point, as far as like multiplayer goes, if I can just go positive, that's all that matters to me. I'm not. I know I'm not good enough to get like a 2 or 3 KD every game. So now screw that. If I can just go positive, that's all that matters. Oh, Skid Row. Do you remember that map? It's called Skid Row. That's the one that has the, bro, what are they called? It's not a merry-go-round. It's the thing at the park. The spinny thing. It honestly looks like a part of the Chernobyl stuff, but I know it's not Chernobyl. Cause that map, I believe, was on the original Modern Warfare.
I'm not sure.
But Skid Row looks familiar, but I can't place it. It might have been Modern Warfare 3, because that was the only... Because as out of all the old Modern Warfares, Modern Warfare 3 was the one that I played least. I just didn't care for it as much as Modern Warfare 2, I think. But this map definitely looks familiar. Just can't figure out where it's from. I need to test out the shoddy. Yeah, in my opinion, so just from what I've played today, obviously, again, this is the beta, so they're going to change things. There's going to be, you know, they're going to have to fine-tune some stuff. But, I mean, as far, like, as long as they have more sniper rifles, which I know they will, when the game comes out, I'll be happy. As long as they got a couple bolt actions that I can rock with, I'll be perfectly fine with this game. I got no issues with it. I mean, again, I don't think they'll ever get away from how the menu system is now. I think it's going to be like that for, you know, until they decide to do something different. But I don't think it'll ever go back to what it used to be. So, I mean, that's just kind of like I gotta make my peace with that. But as far as the actual game feels and everything, it feels good. I'm enjoying it. And I'm excited for them to get, like, put all the maps in. Because this is the first one. This is the first Call of Duty. And to be honest, I don't know if they've ever done this. But they, like, I think it was like a couple weeks ago when they first started, like, talking about the game and introducing the different aspects of the game. They came out and said that they guarantee that there will be, they guarantee that they'll have at least 16 maps and they're all going to be like old school Call of Duty maps. So, like, they guaranteed the number of maps that they're going to have and, like, what they are. And I don't think they've ever done that. I think they were always like, oh yeah, well, we plan to have a certain amount of maps, and they just, like, never did, or it took forever. But yeah, this one, like, they came out the gate saying it'll come out the game will release with 16 maps, and they're all gonna be like old school multiplayer maps thing. So I like that. I like the fact that I can like gear myself up for 16 different maps, you know?
What's your block?
Yeah.
Because that was one thing, dude, I always hated like how like, especially when they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have more maps coming out, but they never would. You would get stuck playing the same 3 or 4 different maps, and it's like you get so bored of playing the same maps over and over again.
Yeah.
Friendly UAV online. I'm taking fire.
Bro, this shotty kind of nuts. I'm not a shotgun guy, but it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I don't like shotguns either.
Yeah, I've never been like a run around, because to me it's like they're just kind of trolly. Like, I've never been that kind of like let me like run around and piss people off with the shotgun, but it feels nice.
I mean, they're always, they're just like,
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
one hit. Alright, well, that guy's dead.
The mission is half complete. Stay sharp.
Oh yeah,
I also don't love that you have to be, like, closer than fuck.
oh no, this one's like I've already killed somebody they were across a room from me. They were not that close. I was like low key surprised I got them.
Friendly UAV on stage.
Dang.
So this one, I don't know if it's got a specific shot or something in it, but
We've lost the lead.
Tossing Semtex. Throwing grenade.
haha, got a grenade kill.
Loaded. Taking fire. What's your fire?
See, just in this one game, I've gone from level 9 to 11. And I mean, like, I'm not playing, like, great.
What's your? I'm with you.
I'm playing decent for me. Oh, I got the heady. Oh, running across that, there's no way.
Taking base. Enemy KIA.
Ugh.
Missed me.
Friendly UAV online. They're falling apart. Break them.
Then I got shot in the back. Cool. So I am gonna rewatch Community. I already started because that's just one of those shows that I'll just like watch like in bed like before I go to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I did with it for a long time.
So
It just became my, like, background TV show.
yeah, so I will say, so like the first time through, it took me like almost the full first season to like get into it. And what I mean by that is like, I typically like won't say like I love a show until I literally think about watching the show. Like I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get in bed and watch the show, or like stuff like that. When I get to that point where I look forward to it, I'm like, oh, okay, I like this show. That's when I got there, but it wasn't until like I think it was like season 2 when it was finally like, oh, I can't wait to watch the next episode or something like that. This time around, I am enjoying the first couple episodes more. Like the first season, I'm like, okay, I am enjoying it more now that I know. Like, I think it was just a lot more of like, the beginning of it was just like a lot of like, oh, I don't know the characters. I'm having to learn everything. It's new. So I do like I think it'll stand true that like it'll peak in season 3. Like season 4, I didn't hate, but I mean, I didn't know it was different writers, so I was just like, okay, this is obviously a little different. Like I thought they were rushing it as far as like only making it a half season, which I know a lot of that is just like that was all they got approved for. They didn't get approved for a full season, stuff like that. So obviously stuff like that always isn't in their control, but I still think they could have slowed the pace down and made it like the full year just in 12 13 episodes versus like only half of the year, because I stand by. I think it would have been great. I think the show would have worked and would have been great if they would have ended it at their senior year, like all of them graduating and going on with their lives,
Going their separate ways.
Yeah, I think that would have been the perfect ending. Like them graduating senior year, season 4, finish it off like that made sense. That's why I didn't care that much about I didn't really care for season 5, 6 because I'm like Jeff's not even a student anymore. They got rid of Pierce and them, and obviously again I understand that was legal issues and stuff like that. But I'm like that when they started putting in new characters to try and replace them.
Yeah, it didn't work anymore.
Yeah, it literally I was telling Doug and Brandon, because Doug and Brandon, they do Abed and Troy's handshake,
Nice.
and I never knew what it was until obviously I started watching the show, and then I realized, oh, that's what that handshake is. But I was telling them, I was like, dude, I'm like, it literally didn't season 5 and 6. I'm like, it didn't even feel like the same show anymore. Which was why I didn't really care for it. But yeah, so obviously I'll watch it again. Hopefully this time. Can I just? Dude, how did I not kill him? That was trash. Hopefully this I will I think I'll obviously the first 3 to 4 seasons a lot more this round, but I'll probably rewatch 5 and 6, but I'll probably feel the same about 5 and 6 as I already have, but I think I'll definitely like the show as a whole better.
When I first watched it, I hated 5 and 6, and then 5 and 6 started to grow on me. But again, it just kind of depends.
Yeah, I mean the big thing was it literally didn't feel like the same show anymore because you had new characters. They were trying to, force these characters to fit the mold, I think, and it just wasn't working. And dude, and to be fair, now that because I'm rewatching it again, I started fresh, rewatching it again, dude, Britta's fine in the first half of the first season. I think I'm maybe 5, 6 episodes deep right now in season 1. Britta's fine. If she would have stayed where she is right now, she would have been great. But she just went overboard on the whole I'm gonna be this anti-everything feminist, and it got way too weird.
Yeah, well, again, they started off her character as someone who didn't really have a super lot of growth, and then they were like, well, what do we do with this character now? And they just wrote her to be terrible.
Yeah, she started to suck towards the end.
Yeah. Nobody liked her towards the end.
Which was why, I will say this too, the main reason I continued to push through 5 and 6, season 5 and 6, was because I was like, is Jeff and Annie actually going to get together or not? What's going to go on? What's going to happen?
Yeah. Even Dan Harmon said that, Jeff and Annie were supposed to be a thing. It's supposed to be insinuated that that is that quote unquote they're like soulmates or what however you want to put it, and that like it just never happens for either one of them.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of like small that was something that I also was very confused at and probably made me not care for the show as much. So like they had a lot of those moments of like and literally they would do it like kind of almost randomly in the episodes of oh, they connect, like they have this like moment of they connect again, and it's like, oh, is this going to be where they, you know, decide they're going to get together? And then nothing came of it. And then they would do it again a couple episodes later where they have this moment, and then it's like, and then nothing comes of it, you know? That kind of stuff, I think they did, I feel like they did that a lot in different aspects. One with the Annie and Jeff stuff, but they also did it with, what was it? Like I can't even remember specifically, but I remember there were moments in the episodes where it was like, oh, that's kind of like out of left field. Where did that come from? And then it's never talked about again, never brought up again.
A lot of stuff like that happens in season 4, where like the stuff happens and then they don't really ever talk about it again. What you'll start to notice though is that they'll reference stuff that happened, like Abed will make references to things that happened and people will give him weird looks because a lot of people think that some things that happened that the writers tried to write off like all happened in Abed's head.
Yeah.
Like for his TV, his like headcanon TV show that they're all a part of.
And to be fair, like I like that aspect of it. Like again, I think I said the other day, I didn't care for a lot of the spoofs just cause like I'm not a big spoof kind of guy. Like I don't really care for spoof movies or anything like that. And so when they would do the episodes like that, I didn't hate them, but I didn't love them either. The only spoof episode that I really liked, and it might be one of my favorites of the whole show, was that video game one.
Yeah.
I really like that. Yeah, and that one was mainly because like the dialogue that they had. Like I found myself like laughing out loud at some of the stuff they were saying. But like I didn't care about that stuff as much because again it tied into Abed's whole fourth wall breaking, this is actually a TV show kind of thing. So I didn't hate it, but yeah, like there was a lot of, and it was, I think, towards the end, they didn't do it as much, and again, it's obviously it's like writers change and stuff like that. That was probably the big issues of it. But yeah, there were a lot of like moments of like something was done or something was said, and it was like, okay, that was completely random, and then it's never addressed again. And I can't even think of specifics. I remember one of them. I remember literally thinking to myself, like, where the crap did that come from? But I can't remember. Now I can't remember what it was. But the Annie and Jeff stuff happened a lot. Like, they would always have those moments of, oh, this could be the moment where they get together, and then nothing comes of it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But there was some, I remember specifically, there was something that it like irritated me because I was like, that seems so out of left field, and I don't know why they put that in there. I can't remember what it was. But I think I'll like it the more I watch it. But like right now, like so, like me and Doug, like I said, I started making like a couple lists of like top 10s of like different stuff, like comedy TV, drama TV, like movies and stuff like that. It made my top 10 of comedy TV shows, but honestly, that's because I can only think of 10 or 11 that I've actually watched. Because, like, you know how, like, because I'm not counting cartoons we watched as a kid or anything like that. Like, I'm mainly specifically, like, talking about shows, like, since I was a teenager. Yeah, like, sitcom, like, stuff that I've watched basically since streaming has been a thing. And there might be maybe 10 or 11 that I can even think of that I've like watched. And so like that's why it made my top, because it's like, I want to say it's like number 9 out of my top 10. The only one that I didn't really like a whole lot in it other than that was Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That's number 10.
Never even watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
It's okay. I didn't finish it. I watched it. They like when I watched it, they had like 3 or 4 seasons up. And I mean, I watched the 3 or 4 seasons that they had, but after that, I quit watching. Like, I never went back to finish the show or anything like that. Like, it was okay, but it just wasn't that funny to me. But so like, yeah, so like, Community at the moment is number 9 on my list, but like, I barely have 10 shows that I've even can recognize that I've seen.
Give me 1 second, man. I'll go back.
Yeah.
I'll do that after.
You know, I'll tell you right now. It's a good thing no one watches the stream. So I'm gonna go back to baseball. I do need to look.
Hi, everybody. It's Boog Shambi. Welcome to the show.
Who shall be? Oh yeah, Phillies and Braves are the only game left. Everybody else has decided. You've lost connection with the show online. I don't think that matters for my franchise. Shouldn't. We're pretty solid everywhere. Did it not? Gave him his day of rest. Got a Valdi pitcher. Let's get into it, playing the Cubbies. I'm back on baseball. That's the good thing about no one watching your stream, man. You can just kind of do whatever.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah. Cloud cover. It's gonna be raining? Alright, fine. Whatever, broadcast. Nathan Evaldi. Looks good. Yeah, again, I'm trying to stream at least 2 days a week at the moment. Obviously the schedule is far, like, I'm trying to do Tuesday and Thursday. I'm doing today and tomorrow just because
First pitch coming up.
Starter in this one,
the COD beta's out, so I'll play as much of that as I want.
Under 4. What I like like most
But,
about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every
that'll
day,
probably,
ready to
a lot
go
of that
whenever
might
the manager
change
calls.
when I get a job and figure that stuff out, but I'm still going to try and at least stream
Tried to hold back his
at least 2
swing there,
days a
but went
week.
around.
Because, I mean, I figure I'm doing, so a lot of this, obviously I like streaming, I like playing video games, stuff like that, but like, as far as streaming and the podcast for me right now is mainly the experience part of it, and trying to gain that experience. So like I figure streaming at least 2 days a week, doing the podcast one of those a day a week. So that's like, so I'm doing something involved with media at least 3, sometimes 4 days a week, you know. So I figure after a good amount of time, maybe a year or so of doing that, I'll be able to go to jobs with that experience and say, hey, look, like I've done this for the past year at least, of, you know, week in, week out, 3 to 4 days a week, I'm doing media stuff. That's the goal of it, at least.
Here's 2 away. On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's Corey Seager. Swing, and that
Get
ball
down.
smashed
Dang
out
it.
of line. Suzuki makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at Wrigley Field, and today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
In the air, left field, Jankowski under it, puts it away for the out. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Swing and a miss.
Haven't played a rain game yet.
One
Seafield
cool
Chase
nugget on
slider.
Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They
Did
actually
chase it.
attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. Cody Bellinger
Left
at
it
the
low.
plate now. That's ball 1.
Seafield Chase a splitter.
That one's in there.
Dot
That's
net.
strike 1. In 2019, Cody Bellinger became the first Dodger player ever to collect the MVP, the Gold Glove, and the Silver Slugger in the same season. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Seafield Chase.
He goes
Ooh,
down
dot in the
looking.
corner. We'll take it. It's very weird
All
having
set for the
the
start of the inning.
rain.
Here's some real power at the plate. Adolis Garcia. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line.
Gotta stop swinging at
One
first
up, one
pitches.
down. Mitch Garver up to hit here. He was 2 for 4 in Wednesday's game. First pitch, and he just misses. Stroh, a former first-round pick out of Duke back in 2012. When he was at Duke, he actually was a two-way guy. He played middle infield. He still loves to shag taking ground balls at short or third or second. Really good athlete. No score here in the second.
Nah, I didn't go.
Checks his swing. Now
Trash.
to first. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. Here comes Max Muncy. Big time power. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, this is a guy that goes out there every time looking to prove that height does not measure heart. It's something that he has written on the bill of his cap oftentimes when he's pitching.
Is the pitcher short? Ah, I
And
run me
good
up that
work
sinker.
there as he gets
I don't
a
know why I
1-2
thought didn't
free.
think that was
And
gonna
the
go
Rangers
out.
set- Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
That was terrible. Oh, he chased. He
Started
went.
after the 0-1 pitch,
Right,
and
he
now a
went.
check down to first. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard.
No, I didn't get him. Stupid ump said he didn't go.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if he'll swing us some high cheese. Fouled it off.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is down low.
That was a
Good
take.
The
Oh.
next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2.
All right, let's see if he chases a slider.
Right-hander kick steals.
Yeah, he
Swing
did.
and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Steal.
Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Let's give him some high cheese.
That one finds
It's a little
the
lower
zone.
cheese than I wanted,
Strike
but we'll
1.
take it.
Evaldi, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a splitter, and occasionally uses a cutter. And a pitch.
See if he'll swing at a splitter.
Foul ball. It
Gotta get it
stays
lower.
0-2.
Same pitch.
And
Bro,
now
you know what I've
1-2.
really gotten into?
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fantasy football.
Honestly, same though.
This is my first year doing it.
Fastball at the letters,
I'm doing it
throws
with
for strike 3.
a bunch of guys that I used to go to school with and that used to work with at
Good
DBU.
power, not
And
great in the OBP
I knew I would like it. Didn't know I would like it this much. Like I'm really into it now.
For guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing.
So I got Tua as my quarterback. I also have T Hill as my main one of my wide receivers, which is such a great combo.
Did you get him
Nothing
first pick?
happening there
Yeah.
for the Cubs. We'll move to the third.
Yeah, oh yeah, I took T Hill.
Third inning. Here is Marcus
I think I took
Semien.
him number 1, and then I actually had
Pitch. Semien.
Trevor Lawrence as my main quarterback,
Seventh in today's lineup.
and then I grabbed Tua as a
Gold Glove
backup,
in 2021.
just so I could have a backup quarterback. And then Tua just started taking off, as the Dolphins just kind of started blowing up. And Trevor Lawrence struggled early on. He still isn't, now that he's like started to find a rhythm a little bit,
That
but
misses the zone.
Tua's still outperforming him every week. So Tua's been my main starter since week 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean,
But yeah, I got him and T Hill, which is a great combo.
Stop play, definitely
And then I
feels
have
And Semien is out. And there's
Smith from Philly as my other wide receiver, and I also got Godert, the tight end for Philly. So like Philly and Miami are like the 2 teams that I typically try to pay attention to each week. Because I also
swings and misses.
I have the Dolphins defense, but I'm switching them. I'm starting to switch them in and out with the Saints defense. I picked up the Saints defense because the Dolphins were kind of struggling for a little bit.
good late
So I'm gonna switch them in and out depending on who they're actually playing each week.
By the time it's in the hitting zone, hard to get
But I had to drop my kicker. I had
For the strikeout.
Las
Slider got him for
Vegas's
strike 3.
kicker. He was giving me a few points, but dude, they just weren't scoring enough. Like he wasn't getting enough opportunities to actually score. So I dropped him
First
for
offering
San
is
Francisco's kicker.
Carter.
I think his name's like
Season,
Moody or
just
Moore or something like
21
that.
years old.
He's been
And he
doing
was
good
a
for me.
second-round pick in 2020.
As far as running backs, I didn't get great running backs because again I was focused on receivers first. I have Carolina Panthers running back. I can't remember, Sanders, I think his name is. And then I had to switch around my secondary running back, and now I got the Saints running back. I can't remember what his name is, but I have him as my secondary running back, which he's been doing a lot better for me than the other guy that I had was.
Pitch misses.
And
2 balls,
then I
2
got
strikes.
Pacheco too.
Now with 2
Pacheco's
outs.
one of my main, but I'll typically actually put Pacheco as my
Now
flex.
that off to the left, and we'll do it
Um,
again.
But if they're playing like a really good team, I'll put him as one of my main and then move my flex around to see if one of my extra receivers will be doing good. But it all just kind of depends on who's playing who. But dude, I got way more into it than I thought I would. Because I even tried baseball, fantasy baseball this year, which that is a beast in its own. I don't. Oh, dude, it's tough. It's. I mean, obviously, like the big thing is like they play every daggum day, so you have to. Like you have to have your lineup set every single morning. I literally gave up like halfway through the season. Like I just stopped looking at it. Which I think one of my leagues I finished like 5th or 6th, even without touching it for like the second half of the season. Yeah, it's just a lot. Like, but I enjoyed it enough that I knew I would really like fantasy football, so I'm really glad I got into it this year. But yeah, I absolutely love it. I would if I knew more. If I knew more about hockey, I would do a hockey fantasy league. But I just don't know. I literally don't know any players in hockey.
Yeah, I don't know anything about hockey.
I know just enough about football. I'm obviously like now, since we've been playing it, I know a lot more about football than I have since I've been watching a lot more. But like when we started the fantasy, I might have known. You know, I knew a lot of the top players that were being picked, but like I didn't know everyone who I was picking on my team. There are a few that I was just like, he looks like a good rank, so I'm just gonna pick him. I didn't actually know who he was. But now that we're playing a lot, like I'm watching game in, game out. Dude, let's talk about that for a second. It pisses me. What do you mean you can't watch it?
Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris. And a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work.
Watching sports on TV.
Oh, okay.
Number 2, I don't have anything to watch it on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I love sports right now. Like I fully understand why my dad always watched sports growing up. And why he chose it over regular TV, which always irritated me. But like I get it now. Like I'll even if it's teams I don't care about, I'll watch sports over regular TV like any day. I'm like in that era of like being a grown up, I guess, of like I watch sports pretty consistently. But no, dude, the football, how they're streaming football this year is garbage. It's so irritating because you can't watch every single game. You can't watch all the games. Well, you can, but the only way you can watch every single game is by paying $400 for Sunday. I think it's called like Sunday Ticket or whatever. So unless you pay $400 to YouTube TV, you can't watch every single game, which is irritating. And it's even more irritating. So like how they do it, it's Sundays is when it messes you up. Like you can watch the Monday night games, you can watch the Thursday night games. When they do Saturdays, you'll be watching. It's Sunday that kills you, because they'll put 2 or 3 games all on CBS all at the same time, and they'll do the same thing for Fox. They'll have 2 or 3 games all at the same time on Fox, and so the only game you're gonna watch is all dependent on where you live. Like because I'm in Texas, I typically I'm always gonna view the Dallas Cowboys game, no matter what. I'm always gonna view the Houston Texans game no matter what, because it's Texas teams. If it's not Texas teams playing, who knows what I'm actually going to be able to watch. Like I can't watch because there's at least 2 other games on at the same time that I can't watch, which is just dumb.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton, and now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Well, I could do that streaming, but like as far as because whenever I watch the games, I'm typically at my parents' house because Haley only has streaming over here, We actually have cable at the house, so I'm always at home. And the red zone, the ESPN red zone, isn't a part of our cable plan, so we can't watch it. Yeah, it's dumb. Because I would probably watch that just to get like a feel of like, because again, like the only teams that I really care about are the Dolphins and Philly, because they have the bulk of my good, like my important players, and Kansas City, because Pacheco's a really good running back. So if Kansas City can do good, I'm happy. But yeah, so like realistic, like I might be able to watch the Dolphins. The only time I'll ever really get to watch the Dolphins is if they're the Sunday night game, or they're playing on a different day. If they're a Sunday afternoon, or you know, a 12 or 3 o'clock Sunday afternoon game, I guarantee you I won't be able to view it, because the priority will be on one of the other games or something like that, which is so dumb. But it's freaking stupid. But yeah, other than that, dude, I got way into football. Now I will say I like college football a lot more than I do the NFL. The only reason I'm into the NFL as much as I am is because I'm doing the fantasy. But I mean, like, I watch college football, like, every Saturday I'll watch a couple of college football games. Obviously LSU whenever they play, but I'll even watch some of the other ones. I've always just liked college football a lot better anyway. But I'm, like, definitely in my sports bag right now. I get it. I get the sports guys. I think I've become one of the sports guys.
Pop something up and make it an easy out.
That hits the dirt. Now 2-0.
Sports guy.
Especially about baseball. Baseball I've always loved, but like the last couple years I've really gotten into watching a lot of baseball, like not just like the Rangers, but like a lot of different teams, and just watching it to watch it. And a lot of that's because I like different players. Like I don't obviously I like the Rangers because I'm from Texas and I don't like Houston. But like I'll watch other teams and go for other teams because of the players on it, because I like players. Like Freddie Freeman's probably one of my is my favorite player in the league right now. So I liked him at Atlanta, but now that he's on Dodgers, I'll watch the Dodgers. I like other guys on those. I like Muncy. I like Justin Turner. Now he's with Boston, and I like Dansby Swanson when he was on Atlanta. Now he's with the Cubs.
Dansby Swanson. You like the
Back
town
here at
crier?
the ballpark, top 5.
Do what?
Shelby with Chris Singleton.
You like the town
And
crier?
leading it off, Mitch Garver.
So, one of my roommates,
First
when I
pitch
first
doesn't
moved
find
out
the
here,
zone.
worked on the grounds crew for Atlanta. And her boss's nickname
there's the strike.
for Dansby Swanson was the town crier.
Why?
The 1-1.
Because he was a bitch.
Really?
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
All
Apparently,
sliders so
he
far
was,
in this at bat to
bitch
get
at the
ahead in the
grounds
count,
crew
and
whenever,
clearly
like,
shows
he
there was a
didn't
game
think
plan
that
in mind
the
for
field
how to
was done
attack him in the
right.
box.
Next
This,
pitch
that,
is
and the other.
outside.
And this, like, the dude that he's complaining to is this old man who's like, that worked for the Braves for like
Up the middle.
years.
Oh, can't pick it up
Who's like,
cleanly.
don't tell me how to make my field.
That's sad. I mean, I like him as a player. He's a good player, but
He's a great player.
Here's
But
Max
it's really
Muncy,
funny to
that
me
funky
when she
Muncy.
told me that
Struck out
her
on just
boss's
3
nickname
pitches
for
last
Dansby
time.
Swanson was the town crier.
like that's one of the reasons why, like,
Foul straight back.
because like my all-time favorite player was Albert Pujols, and a big reason that was because he was a Christian. Like same with Freddie Freeman. I don't know if Freddie's like ever come out to say what he believes, but like just watching interviews and stuff like he's just he's a very wholesome like family guy. And so I really like Freddie, and he's always been like that. But like I like Trey Turner. Like watching when he moved to the Dodgers, I started liking a lot of the Dodgers players because of watching them. Like I like Max Muncy, Justin Turner, even though he's gone now. Trey Turner now that even though he's at Philly now. But I like players over teams, except when it's like the Rangers, because obviously I'm going to go for the Rangers. But I like a lot of different players, and so I'll watch a lot of different teams, and So I get like the last couple years, I just got way into baseball specifically,
Pitch
but
misses.
it helped me
Also
get into other
strikes the
sports too.
count.
Because I even started watching
Maybe a
football and
little
hockey,
less
or
aggressive on the
soccer and
mound right
hockey,
now after that
and I
home
couldn't have
run,
cared
Chris.
less about those
it
two
seems
sports.
that way. You know, guys, they can come.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance.
I could give a crap
Oh,
about
big
soccer.
dogs.
I started watching soccer during FIFA during the World Cup last year, and I really liked it, like a lot more than I thought I would. So then I started watching, but I don't watch stateside soccer. I watch the Premier League and Champions League over in England.
Josh Young.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really got into that.
I know enough about soccer to know that stateside soccer is not as good.
Yeah, it's really not.
The pitch.
Premier League is where it's at, and like even Champions League is,
Well, he's been good
I
for
think,
the
a lot
most
better
part.
than
Is it going
stateside.
to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
You know, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I
But
like
Ted
it
Lasso
to you.
also helped me with
Sometimes
that,
you come in
'cause
and
after
you're
I
not
watched Ted
focused
Lasso,
on
I got
what
a
it
little
takes
more
to
into
get you
soccer
on
too.
track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it
Dude, I'm just
himself
saying,
for the
man.
out.
I'm over here on the hardest difficulty, and I'm winning 4-zip.
Left fielder,
I mean,
Travis
like, what are you gonna do? The AI,
Not much of nothing. It is the AI.
the AI's trash.
Garbage.
Next offering.
But
is
like,
fouled
even
back.
when I play, like when I would play Diamond Dynasty, because obviously like that, when you play people online, it's like dynamic. So like obviously like the more you play, the better you play, the harder it gets, kind of
Swing
thing.
and a base hit.
I never played Diamond Dynasty enough against real people to get to like Hall of Fame or Legend level difficulty. Like I would always hover around the All Star difficulty, just because I wasn't playing it a whole lot.
Pitcher out here, Drew Smiley.
But I mean, like
Third time out this
now that I'm playing Legend against the PC, I think I could hang with it. But again, it's like it's different when you're facing a 99 overall Randy Johnson, you know, who throws at 104 miles an hour. When it gets to that kind of level, like yeah, the Legend, Hall of Fame and Legend difficulty are a lot more difficult. But I mean, dude, like I'm still not doing that bad. I thought I would have struggled a lot more against playing on the Legend on the PC, but I'm not. I mean, like if my PCI movement isn't on, then yeah, I will struggle a little bit, but I'm not having a whole lot of
down the right
issues.
side, but foul.
It's more just the whole. As long as it depends on like if my exact movements are good or not, basically.
On the ground, right side.
Yeah.
Horner over to first. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH.
You still playing
Christopher
Assassins?
Morel.
Yeah.
So did they give you like a how long it would take to beat the game kind of thing?
Super talented.
As far as story goes?
An arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players.
They
He
have not
debuted
given,
at
how long it
22
will-
years old after
I mean,
having
they-
played 10
well,
games above Double-A. The punch
So you
out
don't know
there,
how long it'll
and
take
he's
for you to
down
beat
on
the story
strikes
if you just play
for
the story through
second
it.
time today.
I've heard that
Down
it's
the
about
third baseman,
15-ish
Jamer
hours.
Candelario.
That's not bad. That's straight through.
First pitch just misses.
so.
Yeah, okay, that's not
high
that bad.
level of confidence.
I don't
He
know if
actually
that's
called
like-
his first major league home run. Told some
I mean, 'cause
teammates
what,
in the dugout
Red
that he was gonna
Dead
homer in his first at bat.
2 was
Went
like,
up there, hit a
wasn't it
417
ungodly? Like, yeah, 30,
blast
yeah.
into the left field bleachers.
I think once you get past like 20 of like straight playthrough, that's where you're getting like, okay, you're getting ridiculous here.
The Cubbies hitless so far in the game.
How much extra stuff is there?
There's not too much, honestly.
Does it get more as you go farther in, or?
Another
I
1-2.
don't actually know, because I'm not super far right now. Like I
Swings and misses, struck
became an
him
assassin.
out.
Like
Now at
become an
10 Ks
assassin
with still a
quick
few innings
in the
left, so
beginning,
expect him to
and
add
then
on to
the
that
world
total.
kind of
And
opens up to you.
pitchers
and
are
you
looking
can
to
kinda do
have
whatever
a
you
strikeout per
want.
inning. I mean, that's excellent
And
work.
I've just been,
The way it
like,
looks now, I mean,
picking up
he's going to
some
have a
side
better
missions
rate than that in this
as
one. So really good stuff working on the mound in
been
this one.
doing, like I've done
Swings and
technically
misses.
4
And it's
mainline
0-2.
story missions so far, and then I've done side missions.
Yeah, because it just came out, right? Like a couple days ago.
Yeah. And I just got it last night, so like I'm not very far into it.
Did they
Threw it in, that's a
did they bring
strikeout.
back the Brotherhood aspect of it?
Here at Wrigley Field, Seager stands.
Yeah, because that was one thing I loved about like Ezio's storyline. Whenever they introduced in Brotherhood, when they introduced like where you could do the like you were the leader of the assassins and you could like send them
And he was selected to
on
the
like
All-Star
missions and
game
stuff like that. I
last year.
love that.
No. So like the bureaus are a thing where like you
Left-hand hitter
get,
waits.
like separate bureaus within the
In
city
the air
that
out
you
to
can
center,
go
Bellinger. And a full
unlock
sprint
and
makes
pick
the
up side
grab on
missions
the
and stuff
run.
Like that, like
One
that
down.
exists.
So digging in,
But-
Adolis Garcia.
You can't. You're not a master assassin. So like you can't send others out to like do
And
content.
ball
Like you
one to the
start
right
as like an
fielder.
initiate.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause yeah, when they introduced him to Brotherhood, he was like the top dog.
On the ground, out
Yeah,
to
because
short. On
in
the run,
Assassin's
throw to
Creed 2, it's
first.
just
Two
immediate.
quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
Now batting. Catcher. Mitch.
Two outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Texas.
What's the map
Mitch
size?
Garver.
Like give me a reference of the other games.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
I mean, it's smaller than Skyrim.
Smaller than Skyrim. Is it bigger than GTA?
Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry
5.
through the middle of the field.
I don't remember how big GTA's map size was. I mean, I would say
Swings and misses.
Yes.
Strike
in the
one.
sense that
Muncie, multi-time
GTA,
All-Star,
like,
32 years old,
size is
and he was a
irrelevant when you have
fifth-round
cars.
pick back in 2012.
I mean, to be fair, I mean Skyrim's map was pretty big, to be
Garver,
honest.
The runner at first with two gone.
I don't know. I mean, it's not massive, but it's not like
Nothing but
super
curveballs
tiny.
so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult.
Yeah, and I didn't
to
play
handle
again. I
what
didn't
to
play
look
any of the
for,
recent
because
ones,
you
so I
start
couldn't
wondering
tell.
if he'll keep coming with it.
That
or
wouldn't
he'll
help.
Try to speed you up.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs. Bottom of the sixth inning. And here's the catcher, Jan
Assassin's Creed 3 was
Gomes.
open world, but it was just like what, half of the country.
Well, yeah, but it also had like
Strike one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between.
it had like
timing
3
today.
different
Good fastball,
quote unquote
excellent slider,
areas. Remember?
but they've not been able to
Like, cause it had
commit
the like the wilderness middle ground,
Offering upstairs.
and then it had
Johan Santana
like
pitch.
2
When he
different
was in his
areas.
prime,
Like you had to either go to the colonized area
right-handers pulling
or
that
the
changeup
native
in the
area, and
stands
in between that was
fouling
like
the
the
fastball the opposite field
the
the
jungle,
stands.
the
That one
wilderness.
misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Which I don't think any of those 3 were that massive.
No, I think
Popped
this
up,
is
foul
probably
territory
about
behind the
as
plate.
big
And Gomes is
as,
retired. And there's one down.
Okay.
Like it's all within one city.
And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson.
Like, it's
His
all
first
within
at bat was a
that, or at least
strikeout.
it is so far.
Like you can jump across. You could probably, because obviously I'm assuming you can
Dansby Swanson,
run on
this is a guy who
like
kinda had a target on his
parkour over
back,
the buildings and
#1
stuff like
overall
that.
pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting
You
a
could
whole
probably
lot.
get
Very
across the
good
map
Jeter.
running in like
This one in the
maybe
air,
10
right
minutes.
field. Garcia heads after it. And puts the squeeze on that.
Okay,
2
it might be a
away.
little bigger than that.
because I remember you could probably do like as far as like Brotherhood and stuff.
Matt Mervis.
Those maps weren't so big that you couldn't get across the map in
Very
like
efficient. They were
about. I
producing
think it was
outcomes.
typically
It was
around
up
10
to the
minutes
third
or under you could get
pitch, just
across the
about every
map
bat.
if you would just like running right across it.
Center field.
I think,
Carter
like, the
drops
actual
steps, heads
city,
back on it. Puts the
probably,
squeeze
but
on
there's,
that
like, a
one,
wilderness
and
area
that'll end the inning.
outside
3 up,
of
3
the
down
city
for the
that,
Cubs. They're
outside
down
the city
4
that you're
nothing.
in. So like that'd probably take you a little bit of time, like the wilderness area aspect of it. But like
Back here at Wrigley Field, top of inning
it
number
doesn't
7.
feel
Now it's the
super
second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
like it's definitely one of the smaller maps.
That
in the
one
recent,
lifted to
like,
left. Pat
world
moving
game
under
that I've
it.
seen.
I think that's fine though.
Puts the squeeze on that
Um,
one. And there's one away.
I mean, I'm not complaining about that.
Yeah, I was because I think when you get so big, you get that's taken the whole open
And the
world
first
to
pitch misses for ball
too
one.
far, kind of. Like, obviously, yes, love open world aspect, but it's like I don't want to spend most of my time playing this game just getting from one area to the next kind of thing.
This at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
One down, base is empty.
Man, I really want to know how to get in.
Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up.
Yeah, what's the looting? Is the looting basic just the
And delivers
getting you
outside.
replenishing your tools? Is there money or what is that?
Yeah, there's like money.
The 3-1.
You can purchase outfits.
And now the
like,
count filled up
so like
3 and 2.
it's a lot like Brotherhood in the fact that there's a blacksmith, a trader, and a tailor.
What does the
So,
blacksmith
Swing and
do?
a miss, and he is down on
Blacksmith, you can
strikes
upgrade
for
your
the
weapon.
third
Oh, okay, just
straight
upgrading,
at-bat.
okay.
Evan Carter
and you get,
stepping
like,
in for the Rangers.
There are other collectibles like
In the air, out towards right center. Bellinger coming on.
Components.
And that'll do it.
Like, you collect enough of those. And you
Rangers
can
go
upgrade your
down
weapons.
quickly there.
You have
They
to
lead
have,
4-0.
like, an upgrade schematic. So you take that to the blacksmith and he'll upgrade your weapons. You can also
Back here at
use
the
same
friendly
things to upgrade
confines.
your, like,
Here's the
tools.
second
So,
baseman,
like,
Nico Horner.
throwing knives, you can
Evolved
upgrade.
back to work.
I
Ball
haven't
one
unlocked
there.
The other tools, I don't think
Ball one, no
I've
strike.
unlocked enough yet.
There's a strike. Big at bat right here. He did the team thing. Took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
So now 1 and 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You
Okay.
gotta focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And then the merchant is like you can sell him trinkets. And then you can
And the right-hander deals.
buy some costumes.
Got him swinging.
Replenish your tools.
Okay.
that's always
Okay,
the
so it's
key
pretty old
to
school as far as
effective pitching
that.
is getting
I mean,
ahead in the
like,
count.
as far
And
as,
as a
like, a
pitcher,
lot-
it
like,
really
it
allows you to
feels a
start
lot like
expanding the
Assassin's
zone. Guys become
I like that.
defensive, and
With,
all of a
like, some
sudden,
of
for
the
the hitter,
newer
that plate
elements
starts
of
to
it
get really wide. And
that
what
they brought
happens
into the
is,
other games.
because of the pressure, you end up committing to
I
a
like
pitch
that.
as
I
a
mean, that's-
batter before you recognize what
I
it
think
is,
they
and
needed
that's
to
what
do
leads
that.
the
Same with
strikeout.
COD. Like, I think that's something that they need to do was like basically marriage the new style of play, like for you, like that open world for like COD, that just the new aspects of multiplayer, but then like add in a lot of those old school
It's in there.
feel and look of it. Yeah,
The Cubs still looking for their first hit.
I think they'll be, dude. I think the next couple months are great for video games because Spider-Man is gonna be the new Spider-Man is gonna be coming out in a couple months too. I'm excited to play that one.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close.
You don't have a
But,
PlayStation?
you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it
Are they
feels
not
like
making
it's
it for PlayStation
really
4?
important to getting back into this ball game.
I didn't think they were. I thought they were
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his
I
best
don't know.
stuff.
I don't know. I can't
Hitting the
remember.
corners,
I would
working on the edges,
assume they
changing
might
speeds.
still do it for
Just a
PlayStation
difficult one
4.
to tip your cap.
Because they can't assume that everybody has a daggone PlayStation 5.
Suzuki leads off first with 1 away. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christopher Morel. That's in there. That's strike 1.
At some point, they'll stop making games for PlayStation 4.
And there's a ball.
I mean, yeah, but I think they won't be able to do that until they get a better production level on the PlayStation
There's a
5s.
strike on the outside corner.
Man, this guy's got a
Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still like, they're still at a point where it's somewhat difficult to even find a PlayStation 5 in a store. Like, until they figure that stuff out, I don't think they can really afford to like only make next gen games.
Swings and misses, and that's the third out. Cubs lead. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Travis Jankowski. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Now
Get in the
fly
gap.
ball to right center.
Get past him. Dang
No
it.
trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
How many pitches is this man on?
Now the number 2 hitter,
Oh, it's a new.
Nathaniel Lowe. And he
I should
swings
probably
and
get
misses
somebody,
at the initial offering.
Warming up here. Let's go. Warm up. Warm up.
The pitch. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side.
That's a fair
And
ball.
That's a fair ball. And it bangs up against the wall.
Oh.
Suzuki throws to second.
I wasn't
Lowe
paying
hung up in a
attention.
rundown now. Tag got him. And he can't scramble back in time. Way too much of a turnaround first there. So now it's Corey Seager.
I was trying to look at that my stream stuff.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Kicks and deals. Swings through that.
I would say the game's close.
Bro, you better hope Braves can pull something out of their butt tonight.
0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Do what?
I said I'm really hoping they do. We'll find out.
Yeah, they. The only thing that worries me about them, because I like the Braves, obviously. Like on National League, my 2 teams were playing Dodgers and Braves, but obviously Dodgers got beat out. So now I need the Braves to do something. But the only bad thing about it is they got stomped by Philly. It wasn't like they just got beat. Like they got stomped 2 games. Yeah, so like they need to turn something around, because even the game that they came back and won, it was a big comeback. I mean, they had to score 5 just to get ahead. So they got to figure out something.
I need Austin Riley to put on a hit parade today.
He wants to finish what he started.
You really just need your pitching to go deeper than like 4 innings. like,
That too.
like
Yeah, they put in our best pitchers yesterday.
well, isn't Strider pitching tonight?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's your best hope.
Unbeatable today.
I mean, I think Fried did kill himself because he was on the injured list and didn't play for what they said it was like 15 days or something like that.
When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a
I
guy
mean,
like
right now,
this because
technically,
he's so
our
competitive.
best pitchers are Strider and then injured.
Who's still injured?
I thought Freed was. Did he come back?
Fried came back. Yeah, because the other night was his first game pitching in like 18 days or some crap like that, which I think hurt him. I think that really did hurt him.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Carter makes the catch.
I mean, dude, that's why I'm honestly surprised that we've been doing so good, because like we had to get really a secondary starting lineup, and they just worked out. Like we had to pick up Montgomery, and Dunning had to come back out of more of like a bullpen role whenever Max Scherzer went back down and got hurt. And dude, they've just been on, like, they're literally the best 3 pitchers we have. I mean, I really don't feel like, literally, I don't think DeGrom and, I think Scherzer might be back for the ALCS, but DeGrom obviously won't. But I don't think DeGrom and Max Scherzer could have done any better than Montgomery and Dunning did. They pitched 6-7 innings. Like, that, they did about as good as you could get. So we just got lucky. But the bad thing is, we don't have a great bullpen, so that's the good thing of why our starters were able to go so long. Because our bullpen kind of trash.
Swing and a miss. He was late.
Terrible.
Sitting off speed there.
Might have been.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
I'm talking back to the baseball commentary at the moment.
The hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it, but that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that.
Do I have anyone in my bullpen? Oh, I do. Okay.
Expected to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Rucker up and loosening in the pen. And it's even up.
Come on, Muncie.
Good eye right there.
Don't want it.
The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. And another ball.
Don't give me that. Come on, give me something meaty.
The 3-2 is
I'll take a walk.
outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Simeon
Oof.
the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Do it.
Said, how dare you ask about my meat?
I said, give me something meaty. I was talking about the pitcher. I just missed that one. I thought it was a slider again. Dude, if that was a slider, that would have been crushed. I was on it on the PCI.
The pitch.
Oh, then he threw me a fastball.
Right field.
Trash.
Suzuki makes the grab.
Oh.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. And here is Josh Young. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball.
Oh, the slider's killing me.
Strike 2.
That slider had way more movement than the first one.
Down an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Yeah, I'm not chasing that.
Way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I didn't want it. 2-2, come on. Get you on base. Get you a walk. Get you something. There you go. Homer. We'll take it. We'll take a 2-run blast.
Third home run of the season, and they add on. It's 6-0.
I'm saying, bro, the one loss I've had so far, it was against the Orioles. It was a fluke. My PCI movement wasn't on. Like, it was a fluke, man. I'm not losing.
Going to be Evan Carter.
I'm going to do my best to make that one loss the only loss I have this season.
Is that
Swing.
I'm gonna do
realistic now?
I'm gonna do my best.
But it was a changeup.
Well, because the thing is, so I moved. So like my goal, like streaming wise, is like I'm at least gonna try and do like a full series each time I stream if I'm just playing baseball. So like at least 3 to 4 games depending on what the series is. But so I started.
Now, 3 tough outs to get.
The opening series was against Philly, and I was just
The left-hander
I wasn't on the legend difficulty yet. I was still playing Hall of Fame, and I was like talking to the stream and myself of like, okay, if I blow them out this series, then I'll up the difficulty. Well, I ended up blowing them out, so I was like, okay, let me up the difficulty to legend on pitching and batting, and then, you know, that's as high as I can go. So that's just what it has to be. And so I did that. Then I started the Orioles, a 3-game series. First game, I blew them out of the water. It was 8-0 first game, and that was on legend, everything. I was like, and so I got a little cocky, and I was like, so I started game 2. I was like, I guess I'm just not gonna ever lose this game if like I was like I'm already on legend and I just blew him out of the water. Well, then that game, my thumb just wasn't working. My PC, I couldn't hit for crap, and I was like, well, this is gonna make it hard. Or then, on the pitching side of it, so the pitching is more about like kind of luck of the draw in a way, because so the even if so like how I'm pitching it is obviously you have to trace it the way the pitch is gonna go, and then you make sure your timing is right. Well, even if you get it on perfect. Even if I pitch like perfect percent accuracy, like I just did, they basically give you this like hollowed out circle around the baseball pinpoint, and that's basically even if it's a perfect pitch, the ball can pretty much go anywhere inside that hollowed out circle. And the better your pitch control is, the smaller that circle is, so the more pinpoint accuracy you can have. Well, I had a couple of pitchers where the pinpoint accuracy wasn't great, so the circles were pretty daggone big. So, like, even if I was dotting my pitches, like, there was still a big area where it could go. And so, like, I ended up hanging a few pitches more than I wanted to, and being on legend difficulty, they just literally crushed them. And so like that's how I ended up losing that game, was literally just like it was more or less of a fluke because my timing was still good, but it was just the pitcher didn't have the best command, and so it was that slight mistake that allowed them to get the hits, and they just took advantage. So I ended up losing that second game in that series, like right after I was like, oh, I'm just not gonna lose a game. But now this is my 6th or 7th game, and I've only lost one, being on legend difficulty. So like I absolutely believe I could play this whole season and lose less than 5 games. I think I could keep it to where like I only lose at maybe 5 games or less, which is
As long as that pitcher with the terrible command doesn't ever go back to the game.
yeah. Well, I mean, it just means I'm just gonna have to be like more selective of like when I bring certain guys. So like I have Chapman in right now to end the game. Chapman doesn't have the best command. Like his fastball, like right now, I'm trying to dot his fastball in the top right left corner, but because of the circumference of that miss circle, I guess, he could hang it more middle. Even if I pitch it like perfect accuracy, he could still hang it more middle. And so he doesn't have the best command. And like that's like his fastball. Like if I throw his slider, I could literally, dude, oh, it's so bad. Like his slider, right now I have his slider in the very bottom right corner, and with perfect accuracy, he could still basically throw it right down the middle with how big his miss range is. Like it's bad for him, but I'm not worried about it because I'm up by 6. You know, I only need one more out and I'm up 6-0. So like, I'm okay with walking a few guys, or maybe missing a spot because I know it's not gonna like kill me. Like I ended up getting the last out anyway, you know. But if it's a close game, I'm gonna be selective and only bring in those few guys that I know have like really, really good pinpoint accuracy to minimize those mistakes. But which is good because it'll make me think a lot more about how I'm playing the game. But I absolutely think I can go the whole season with maybe less than 5 losses, and that's what I'm gonna try and do because I'm 6-1 right now.
6-1 ain't bad.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, especially because the last 5 games I've played on the legend difficulty. So 5 out of the 6. 4 out of the 6 games. 4 out of the 6 games I've played on. Or 4 out of the 7. I'm sorry. 4 out of the 7 games I've played on legendary difficulty, and I've won all of them at 1. And that one was just a fluke. I know it was just a fluke. What time is it? 6:16. I might end the stream there. Yeah.